Hello, adventurers! As we return to D&D's for Dummies Marked 1 Season 1. Last week, just a bit of a recap. On the island of Iron, the party encountered an iron dragon on their trek to the portal of Faerwynn. This encounter was very emotional, and sacrifices were made to ensure the party would not once again lose the opportunity to make this journey. After the dragon fled from Celadrin's clever intimidation, and Zoldan making the leap from the dragon's back onto land, Harriet plunged into the inky darkness of the ocean below, then being rescued by Tarvis. Once surfacing, the adrenaline wore off, and the realization of a destroyed legs and near-death experience left the party no option but to knock her out and return her to the Wildwood Sentinels. After this hard goodbye, the party set foot through the portal, arriving in a strange glade of trees and fauna. We're returning this week as we enter through, and the party looks across a strange landscape of purple and orange grass, blue trees with red and yellow ferns. As we all start to look around, we start to feel an elevation of sorts. It's as if those characters of you who have either climbed up tall cliffs or gone deep into caverns below feel the pressure in your ears rising. As this feeling kind of increases, you notice that there's a strange sensation. Janice, would you like to explain what kind of happens?
Thank you, good sir. As you are looking around, you see a new figure stand behind you. You may have noticed it at the end of last session when you stepped forward through the portal. A bit of a new creature. Standing at about a 9 to 10 feet tall, even higher than Xander, is this new great being. This is the true form of Janice. A slender, sharp-clawed, long-haired mane, and very devilishly smile. Bit of a, for long ears, forked ears, and looms over the top of each of you. And as that happens, his hair wraps around an individual part of each of you. Xander's wrist, Alona's horn, Celadrin's neck, Zoldan's leg. It had wrapped around Tarvis's arm. And then he just stands there looking at you all.
As you
What would
all
you
turn
do?
around to see the looming figure above you and the hair wrapping around a certain part of your body, the fear or shock of seeing such creatures standing behind you kind of sets your minds adrift. Whether through shock or hearts beating and time being perceived faster, you all start to feel sick. It is as if you are plummeting through an area or rising rapidly as the pressure in your ears pop. Alona, as you're standing there in the glade, the first one you see to leave is Celadrin. It's almost as if he's there 1 minute and gone the next, as if yanked away by some unseen force. Then you see Xander being yeeted into the sky, just thrown up. Slow enough that you can perceive it, but quite a strange spectacle nonetheless. Then Zoldan. Zoldan goes flown in the other direction, this time as if super slow. You can see him moving, but you can't make any actions yourself to grab him. Janice very similarly just disappears straight away. You can't really see much after these happened. And you stand there for a second. You've kind of been through portals or gateways before, and you know that sometimes your spatial awareness kind of changes when you go through these areas, and it can affect some forms of your body or where you are standing when you land. And as this realization kind of dawns on you that everyone has been removed from you, you yourself feel you're dropping through the floor. You close your eyes for a brief second, and as soon as you open them, you're surrounded by a different environment. Um, this time you're surrounded by large trees with a blue-green kind of aqua wood with amber and yellow leaves surrounding you. Um, the sweet smell of rotting carcasses, which you're all too familiar with, fills the air as you can feel the water go past your ankle and halfway up your thigh. This feeling lasts for a second, or maybe two, as you hear something kind of strange. It's as if the wind is calling to you. Then you hear a small cry. Help! Save me. And then another. Please, if anyone's there, help me. Then another. I'm being eaten alive, save me. Please save me. And then different languages start to surround you as all these voices all come in at once. I would like you to roll a wisdom saving check, please.
All of us, or
Just a learner.
I got a 17.
You raise your hands to your ears knowing that it's in your head, but the sounds get louder and louder and louder. This kind of yelling is just consistently going. As you notice, something slithers past your leg. And then this cacophony of voices, one rises above the rest. One that sounds kind of familiar. Saval Messe! Saval Messe! The mugginess of where you are finally hits you as all these senses are pushing down on you. What would you like to do?
I think she just crouches into a ball. There's nothing she can say or do. She's just covering her ears and in a ball, just like trying to block it out.
I'd like you to roll another wisdom saving roll, this time at disadvantage.
Uh-oh. Oh, that was actually really good. 26.
26, cool. You feel something start to press against your mind. It doesn't feel unfamiliar, but it's definitely quite strange. But you're able to kind of hold it out and keep the voices of these other things separate. Like you're able to like deal with all these sounds coming through to you as you realize that you're all alone here. There's no one here to kind of help you. You're in a swamp-like area. Another feeling of something brushing past you kind of comes again, and you feel the sense of scales dragging their way along your body.
Is there like any like land that isn't a swamp nearby?
No, you can't really see any kind of solid land, but you notice around most of the trees, the roots are like mangrove roots. They're kind of struggling to get down, and they reach far out from the trees. You'd be able to get up onto these kind of like embankments of roots if you wanted to.
I think she'd try to get towards it
Um,
quick as possible.
yeah. As soon as you get up there, once again, the sound of that voice that was calling out to you comes once again, but it sounds a little bit different. Saval, Mess! Saval, Mess! Saval! I'd like you to roll another DC check.
Oh, wisdom saving throw?
Yes, please.
At disadvantage?
This time just normal.
Okay. 15.
Okay. That feeling kind of comes back again, the feeling of something trying to enter your mind. It feels very similarly to how the feeling of if your mother ever tried to take control of you or someone's tried to take control of you kind of felt like. It's like that, it's like a hand reaching into the back of your head and passing through your skull. It's starting to get very, very painful as these sounds are like jumping over each other. As you come out, you notice that a serpentine-like scales comes out of the water as probably the size of a... It's going to sound weird, but like a eucalyptus tree, right? Very large, but very slim. comes out and curls over the water's edge. You can see it moving, and it just keeps going for about 20 to 25 meters, and then it goes down back into the water. There is definitely something here with you as you're doing.
Um,
Um,
can she try to like climb higher onto those mangrove trees? I know she has one hand, but kind of like mostly use her legs.
yeah, yeah. The trees are fairly small. You can tell that they get most of their nutrients from the roots, like mangroves themselves. You could probably climb up fairly easily, and you could get into the branches.
When she's in the branches, I'm going to cast. Where is it? I have greater invisibility somewhere.
Let me just
Yeah,
get that up
I'll
myself.
cast greater invisibility on myself. And she's just like clinging onto this branch. She doesn't know what to do. She can't speak. She's just like frozen.
Yep. The voices are still pressing very heavily into your mind. It's making it very hard to concentrate, but you're doing pretty well holding on to it. There's been very many times in your past where you've basically been in this exact scenario, like you've been scared for your life and you've had to either hold a spell or stay as still as possible to make sure you're safe. Um, as once again, that voice enters your mind, but a little different. Saval Mese, Saval Mese. Elona, please.
They'll have to help you.
Um, the voices are pressing down once again. It feels like every time this voice enters your mind, it's kind of like the floodgates are opening. It's like when you want to let one person come inside, and there's a very big amount of wind pressing against the doorway. And you're trying to let them come in without the door slamming, but it's all pressing in. Uh, as a large serpentine head comes out of the water. Uh, Quite a large snake, one larger than you've probably ever seen before on the mortal plane. Maybe not in the hells, but at least the mortal plane. Um, is now darting around looking for this morsel that it seems to be getting as water drips off of its sides. Um, and you notice that weird smell is coming from it. It smells as if the snake itself is either rotting or it's got something in it that is rotting.
And it seems like it's looking for me.
Yeah.
Can she try to cast ascending spell to Tarvis?
Yep.
She'll just be like, "Where are you? I need help." And that's it.
Um, can you roll a D100 for me?
Yep. 47.
47. Tarvis, do you respond? To this call for help? There's nothing. You do notice that this cast that you've just done feels very different from most other forms of sending you've ever casted. Um, it feels almost as if you were trying to message a Valis. Um, it seems like, however far away Tarvis is, the distance is much greater than you perceived it to be. Um, you notice the blue-green scales of this large snake darting around the tree. It can't seem to find you nor smell you. You notice upon closer inspection, It seems there's some form of lichen growing around the outside of the creature. The lichen is dark green with little flecks of purple in it. So it's as if a plant is trying to enter this creature's skin, but it's holding on. As these, how's Alona feeling at the moment with kind of all these things going on? In the midst of her being like hunted, her having to hide, her having this barrage of cries for help. How's she
I
feeling?
I mean, she is just completely confused and lost and just shaking, and honestly the fact that she's able to keep her concentration, she doesn't even understand how she's doing it. She's stressed. She doesn't know where anyone is. She doesn't know what this thing is. She doesn't know where she is. This was supposed to be easy. They had did everything right. They're supposed to all be together. They promised each other they'd be together, and she's just kind of losing it. She's starting to probably breathe really heavy, and like she realizes that's a bad thing, but she also just like can't keep in anything.
Do you reckon she starts to hyperventilate?
Oh yeah, for sure, and
Yeah,
like
full blown
shaking.
panic? Yeah. You hear a loud thunk, 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 thunk. You notice through your vision starting to blur from the tears and from the over-oxygenation. The large snake in front of you has got 3 arrows about as long as a lance sticking out of its head. It doesn't seem phased though. All you know is there is someone coming and someone calling out, just wait, just wait. You're okay, you're okay. As they're coming, and you hear the sound of light wings crossing the air. Could you roll another wisdom saving roll for me, please, at disadvantage?
11.
11. You feel that pressure after hearing the fact that someone is coming to help and coming to kind of save you and all these other things going on. The thought that was pressing against your mind before comes in crashing down, and all you can think of is the starry night sky and how dark and cool it is in this tree. As you start to pass out, you see a large figure standing above you and a familiar face. Thimble is there, telling another gentleman, you can't really see his face, but Thimble is telling him, this is Alona, this is one of the ones. It's okay. We're okay, Alona, you're okay. We're gonna get rid of it for you. You're gonna come with us now. It'll be okay. As you fall into a deep slumber. During this slumber, all you can think of is the starry night sky and how cool it is on the surface. This feels very similar to that place you keep visiting, but there's something wrong with it. It feels very sickly, as if the place you're normally in has been disregarded for quite some time. It's an empty, vast plain with long grass, and there's no one else there except you and the thoughts of thousands of people calling for help. Xander, you are currently barreling through the sky.
Oh, yay.
It feels as if something has picked you off the floor and literally thrown you as fast and as hard as it can through the air.
Doesn't
And
happen often.
have you got a past memory that could be similar to this?
Not really.
Not really.
Mm.
This is quite a new experience with such a large guy as yourself being kind of thrown. You're quite high up compared to the land, and you can kind of see that Faerwynn, where you are, is almost like a giant circle. It's like a giant island that's circular in shape. Obviously, it's not an exact circle, but it's a giant hill as well. It's as if you're on the mound of something greater. You can see in the circle, sorry, the middle of this large island, that there's a huge tree. This is the biggest tree you've probably ever seen in your life. It is going up so high that clouds are passing through its lowest branches. Um, it is a gray and iron color with dark and bright green leaves that seem to be intertwined with each other. It's like two trees are kind of vying for survival and trying to crush the other one down, while also working in unison to bring it higher. You notice a large forest surrounding that tree, once again, almost in a perfect circle, um, where there are three city like areas with a lot of people in them. Further out, you notice that these forests turn into bogs, marshes, mangrove trees, and other areas connected to beaches, and then finally, a large ocean area surrounding the island. When you reach the peak, you're almost 3/4 of the way up the tree almost. You notice that around it, there are mountains circling the entire area. The water is only coming through three different locations, that being the clouds, a large waterfall, and a fissure where water is pouring out of. As soon as you can see the entire island, you start to fall. But it doesn't feel like normal falling. It feels like something is holding you in a sense, like something that has thrown you still actually has its grasp on you as you come down to land quickly. You land softly in a grove. If you could get the map up for me, Reese. Thanks, King. um, you are in a grove very similar to the one that you guys were just in just before. It seems even though you moved very far vertically, there wasn't really any change in your location. You notice upon closer inspection that there are quite a few mushrooms around you. Green, red, purple, but the largest of those are green and red. The trees have got orange or blue leaves, with a purple or blue wood. There are large ferns surrounding you. What's kind of weird with a lot of this is that you notice that the trees have got little dark spots on them, little dark flecks. The ferns all end in sharp, jagged thorns, and the mushrooms seem to have eyes on the tops of them. What would you like to do?
I don't really know, to be honest. I'll try and get my bearings of the island and try and move towards probably one of those cities.
Yep. Could you roll a perception check for me, please?
Can do. When my phone wants to load.
All good.
Alright, what'd you say? Perception.
Yes, thank you.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. As your soldier instinct kicks in and you're kind of looking around trying to find where is the next kind of best place to go, you know that to the north of you is kind of where would go further up this mound, and you would get the best view to see where everyone else is. You notice that there's quite a large mushroom cluster that doesn't look like the other ones in the middle. Oh, mushroom cluster just over here. And it moves.
Great.
Would you like to do anything?
Not particularly.
Not particularly. Alright. As you kind of notice it, it moves about another 5 feet. It looks as if it's a tree stump that's been covered in different various mushrooms, and the roots are like tentacles slowly moving out and burrowing themselves into the earth.
Okay. Certainly haven't fought anything like this before.
It moves further closer.
Uh-oh.
Would you like to roll like an insight check or something?
Yeah, sure. Why not? 14. It's not too
14?
bad.
Yeah. You've been hungry before, and you know that when you were hungry and you were out hunting and stuff like that, you would often approach something if you didn't know it was edible or not in a very similar way. It's kind of moving slowly, kind of sussing you out.
I'm not food.
Would you like to roll another perception check?
I can. 18.
18. You notice that the mushrooms that are on this tree trunk-like thingo, the little flecks of white on them peel back to pitch black eyes as it charges you. Can you roll initiative?
There we go. 18.
18. Cool cats. Cool. You get to go first. It's now right in front of you, trying to arch up to.
I'm gonna hit it with the hammer.
Yep.
Which are 26.
Ooh, that hits. Roll your damage.
Sorry, I just had to do some reading real quick.
You're good.
Alright, so that was 32 damage.
Whoa. Alright, yep, that hurt it quite a bit.
Second attack with the hammer. Actually, that I will rage.
Cool.
Now, second attack. Nat 20.
Cool. I was hoping this was going to be a short fight. Look, it looks like it's going to be pretty short.
I can hear Henry adding another 0 to the character sheet.
Oh, just an extra 2 zeros, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Big money.
Boy. Oh, fuck. That is 57
Okay.
plus Divine Fury, which is what's that? That's a 6 d6 plus 5, 11.
And are you choosing Radiant or Necrotic?
That was necrotic.
Cool. And that would be 11?
Yeah.
Cool. It does not look like a happy chappy. It has just gone to attack something that it has not managed to kind of grab onto. Now that it's closer, you notice that the roots kind of end in sharp claws that you notice it are probably to grab onto its prey.
Oh, yeah.
You still have your movement if you'd like to have your movement as well.
I might just back up like a few feet, you know.
It will make a reaction attack against you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
Cool. That will be 9 bludgeoning damage. and 3 necrotic damage. As a puff of gas exits the mushrooms as it's attempting to attack you.
Okay.
It is now its turn. The mound is rolling over itself to get to you. As it gets this close, trying to get up into your face once again to grab you, it actually pops the mushroom next to it. Could you make a Constitution saving throw for me, please?
Save. Nat 20.
Oh, okay. So, as it's going past this mushroom, the mushroom pops and a gas of air comes out. Luckily you noticed this before it happens, as you'd already seen that the mushroom creature itself kind of had like a gas or spore released from it, and you're able to cover your mouth. It goes to attack you.
Okie.
Does a dirty 20 hit?
Oh yeah.
It's gonna deal 5 bludgeoning damage
Mm-hmm.
and 6 necrotic damage. Could you make a strength saving throw for me, please?
Strength save. That's a 22.
Cool. You notice that with that attack, it tries to grab you. And even though its claw-like appendages wrap around your arm, you're able to rip off its root as it screams, trying to attack you again. That's a 25, which will hit.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. 5 bludgeoning damage and 5 necrotic.
Yep.
Trying to latch on again, this time with a different root. Strength saving throw, please.
That's a 17.
That's a 17. Cool. It has now grabbed onto your arm. If you are now trying to attack with a 2-handed weapon, you can no longer do that if you require that. And it is going to be stuck to you until you try and remove it. It's now your turn.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm gonna hit it with the hammer again.
Yep. You have advantage on this attack because it's currently connected to you.
Didn't know that. 25 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That is 17 plus.
Oh, you're A-okay. You don't even have to add anything. AC of 15.
Right.
That was damage, not roll to hit.
Oh, sorry. How much was the damage, sorry?
I was working that out when you told me not to.
Oh, you were good. Sorry, my bad.
17 plus whatever you're up to.
Yeah, 32 plus rage.
Cool, damn. That's crazy. It is, not looking happy. It's looking very much deflated. It's almost been broken in two, just as if you had grabbed a mushroom and ripped it in half. It seems to break apart very easily. You can make another attack if you so wish.
Yeah. Gonna hit it with the hammer again.
Yep.
That's 20 to hit.
Yep.
Righty. Uh, 23 damage.
Alright. Could you roll a Constitution saving throw for me?
27.
27. Beat it by 2. As you literally break it in half with smashing it, all this gas and spores are coming out. But you're just holding your breath because you know you've seen this creature already try and do that kind of like spore explosion. It fully pops and the gas covers everywhere within a 20-foot radius. you kind of just there holding your breath and waiting as a strange man and child start to approach from the south.
Children, my worst nightmare.
The child attacks. He rolled 3 nat 20s in a row.
Oh no.
Looking at this child, he has black hair with blue highlights. He's got a strange kind of garb on. It's almost as if it was halfway between a dressing gown, sorry, a like a really fancy gown and a suit, like halfway between the two.
Okay.
And he's about 4 to 5 foot tall. He's pretty small. He'd basically come up to your knee, and he's following behind. Reese, would you like to introduce your character?
So, approaching you is about 5'8", give or take, satyr with rather large, dark brown horns, a mane of ginger hair, very dark blue eyes, oddly muscular, but also has a way of moving that is very elegant. Hello.
Would you like to share your the art thing as well? Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, I can share that. One sec.
Just
That's sending there. Yeah, he just kind of looks at you, Xander, and says, "Hello, I am Hellier, though in your tongue you might call me Hunter."
And I'm sure, Xander, there's no introductions needed for me.
Do I recognize the kid?
Would you like to roll a history check?
Is it fucking symbols? Okay, history. Where are we? That's
Laugh
not
is
very-
low.
How low is it? What is it?
It's a 6. That's really funny.
Xander, why are you looking at me like that?
He does the Skyrim fucking thing. Is who are you? Sorry, my brain's a bit muddled. I don't recognize you.
Hunter, I swear they're not normally like this. They're not curl up in a ball kind of thing, or like look at you confused. They're very much good warriors. I swear it.
Judging by the size of this one, he might be very strong. I hope for your sake that this is true.
I'm gonna be honest, he's much taller than when I saw him. Wonder how many marshmallows I could fit in his mouth.
Oh no! Oh no! No!
Let's get him back to camp.
Like having like an existential crisis because I'm like I remember that, but I don't remember you.
Anyway, reintroductions are in order. I'm Thimble, obviously. Xander. Yeah, I'm a little different, a little taller. I think you are a bit too.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's been quite some time. By my calculations, around about 2,800 years or so, give or take.
Bit of an escalation, but anyway, I think that's
I
been
mean,
a
I was
few
only
years.
2,200 when I was with you guys anyway, so it's not that much.
Cool. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. We have a camp set up. That's why I came over early to kind of set stuff up and get prepared. Fair warning ahead of time. We don't say the V word around here. V is bad.
I don't know what that word is, but cool.
That is okay. We'll discuss it as a group. Alona is already at the camp. So I'll quickly take you.
Oh, you guys have found Alona?
Now as we've kind of breached this point, Alona, you have now been here for about 2 months.
2 months.
2
Shit.
months. You have already met Hunter, and you've met Thimble again. They've set up a camp in preparation for you guys. We might actually go over to that campsite now, Reese.
Sure, I've got all of the tokens there in preparation, so welcome to camp.
Everyone gets a bit of a gander. Cool.
We have tents.
This campsite is set out in an area that is very similar to Herodia, very mortal world kind of, closer to Casimir than the other locations that we've visited. You notice a large fire in the center area where a few pixies and sprites are dangling around, very small, darting around. You smell the smell of bread and other cooked meats and goods. It seems very relaxing, very serene.
A
The
wiver?
river is widowy running
Yo,
through the camp.
English?
The river is running through the camp, and the kind of sounds of burbling water kind of let you feel at peace. Alona, you've been here for 2 months. What do you reckon?
Question: has she had those voices constantly for 2 months?
Yes, that seems to be a very constant pressure in the back of your mind. However, it's no longer feeling as if they're trying to invade your space. You've kind of learned how to shut them down a little bit. Like you've figured out your own personal space bubble, in a sense.
I still think she would be quite reserved and like kind of staying away from everyone. I think she'd be a bit very on edge, kind of staying in her tent, I'm guessing, and she doesn't like. I would assume she wouldn't like people coming near her at the moment.
Yeah.
She's not cooperative. She doesn't want to talk to anyone. She's just kind of sitting and staring a lot. Barely eating.
So Xander, this is our campsite. Alona's already here. She's in the purple tent. There's a tent for all of you. Hopefully it's got everything you need in there. It's just a small area for you guys to have your own thing. I noticed that when we were traveling together, we didn't really have any supplies, so I thought we could get some supplies ahead of time.
Yeah, I'm gonna say we kind of winged it a fair bit.
Yes. But yeah, we're kind of like just waiting here for now, just waiting till everyone else kind of rocks up. Hunter is kind of like a colleague of mine, like a work colleague.
Oh, okay. So he's kind of like part of your battalion.
He's more like the general of the battalion.
Oh, okay.
I'm more like the rich prince who gets to sit around.
I'm gonna refrain from saying anything and just kind of give a weird little stare. I'm like,
Of course, it might take time for you to adjust. With the notice of about 2 months difference, it might be 2 months between each group member coming back. As far as I'm aware, Tarvis didn't make it over here with you guys.
Wait, did I float up in the air and then come back down for 2 months? What the fuck?
Did you say that in character, or?
Yeah, that was a bit like in character. I'm like, what?
Oh, look up to that hill, and he kind of points behind you, and you see a huge tree, like massive. It's about the same size as a mountain.
Yes, I did.
Yeah. That's actually where the kind of goal is for us eventually. That's where all the Pedwar kind of get together and have a bit of a collective chat. We don't say our friend's name, who we're looking for. A lot of people have forgotten his actual name. So if you, like, in this time want to find a name for yourself that you could possibly use as a nickname, just so no one else kind of knows your name as well. You guys are kind of mini celebrities here, both in a positive and negative way.
Why is that exactly?
You have a reputation.
I'm happy to yes. I'm happy to discuss that when everyone else is here. Obviously, if you'd like to spar with Hunter during this time, or you'd like to do anything else, if you're happy to, we'll be alerted by some passing by Fae if another person arrives, or Hunter is quite good at finding people, so he may be able to find our other party members.
Rightio.
Question:
Okay.
Does Alona know about the whole Tarvis didn't make it to this place kind of thing, or has that been specifically hidden
that?
from her?
Thimble is very scared of you. You guys left on very bad terms, and he knows that you want to kill him.
Accurate.
So even though he's willing to help you out as much as he can, he doesn't necessarily want to be in your space.
So she doesn't know.
No.
Okay.
Unless, like, if she calms down in the next little bit, obviously they could have a conversation about that.
Let's see.
Maybe Xander will have to break the news. I might die, but hey. At least she knows then.
You've died before.
Exactly.
Small
Just as
price.
good as, you know?
For the three that are currently at the camp, is there anything that you'd like to do at the moment, or like would like to talk about while you're in a secluded area?
Well, if Alona's still in her tent, does she know I'm here?
This is like we've just arrived, so he's kind of like let you know. You could go and say hi to her if you'd want to.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go do that, because apparently it's been 2 months, and she's been on her own, and that's something.
I'll just be by the fire, cooking some meats and just whistling to myself.
Alrighty. Gonna go over to the tent. Just kind of like, Alona, it's Xander. Are you okay?
She's sitting with like her knees up to her chest, kind of holding in, just staring, and she slowly like turns her head to look at you, and looks at you as if you're not actually there, but she's just staring right at you.
You seem a little zoned out at the moment. Are you sure you're okay? Do I like get any sort of answer out of that?
Are you the real?
Shit, I'm as real as I can get, I hope.
What's something about me no one else would know?
You religiously apply horn balm whenever you possibly can.
You see her face kind of go into a bit of a relief, and she literally runs and just fucking tackles you and like is hugging you.
When Ilona enters your space, you feel something very strange. You feel as if there's like this immense pressure on you, like gravity has increased. Not by a lot, but it's enough for you to kind of realize. And Ilona, as you kind of enter Xander's space, you start to get a little agitated, like you're a little bit angry.
I think she'll pull away. You're here and you're alive. Oh my god.
What, you think I died or something?
I haven't seen anybody at all. I can't get through to anybody. Do you know how many times I've tried?
I wouldn't know. Thimble and what's his name? Hunter.
You see her face kind of go
Hunter.
sour at the thought of Thimble.
So, they said, the other people, you know, Hunter, the other little dude, yeah, they said you've been here for 2 months by yourself. So I thought I'd check on you, because as soon as they said that you were at the camp, I was like, let's go.
I'm fine. Totally. Absolutely. Fine.
Seriously, there's no need to lie to me.
Everything went wrong immediately. Everything.
And we'll fix it. I promise.
It took 2 months to find you, and you're like the most impossible one to kill.
I kind of just flew through the air for about 2 months, I think. I don't really know. But we'll find everyone else. Hopefully it's, well,
You heard anything about Tarvis?
I haven't seen him. I'm sorry.
I can
I
look
might interrupt that there. It's very good. I like the sauce. Next up will be Zoldan. Zoldan, you feel your body slamming through the trees. It's quite an unpleasant experience. Who would have guessed? And even though you're making contact with them, that's kind of like moving out of the way as you're kind of flowing through. You're not really hitting them. It's more like you're phasing through them, as if they're at one point and you're at another. And even though you've interacted with each other, you didn't really touch. As you're sliding through, you pass by a strange bog. In that bog, you notice a bunch of insectoid creatures kind of coming out of a hole in the ground. It's quite large, about 100 feet across, but only 20 feet wide. And you go through, and then you're skittering across the ocean, and then you're back in another sort of bog, but this time it's more mangrove trees into sand, and the animals around are quite large. For example, the wolves are about 8 to 9 foot tall. There's a giant eagle soaring through the sky that seems to catch your attention. As you arrive in a purple grove. DM.
There you go.
You have arrived with green ground beneath your feet and purple, I know they're pink, but they're purple flowers blooming across these trees. At first, you sense the feeling of once again that pressure building up, but then it balances itself out. And you feel like at home. It's not like the first grove you were in. This is very different. It feels as if you're still on the material plane.
I guess I look around and just take in the scenery.
As you look around, you know there are a bunch of pixies around you. They're all hurriedly trying to cut up these trees. It's not going too well, obviously, because their materials that they're using, like their axes and hatchets, are about, you know, the size of an inch, and the trees are about 6 to 7 feet tall. They're all crying.
I'm gonna ask what's wrong. Is there anything I can do?
Our friend, she's dying. Juniper's dying. They're all kind of yelling out in chorus.
Do I notice what they're trying to use the hatchets for specifically?
Roll a perception check.
That one. That rolled. 11.
11. Cool. You notice that what you first thought below you was green grass was actually grass that is coming off of the trees. The trees themselves seem to be getting swallowed up by another tree. It's as if the trees are encasing each other. The one on top, which you may know if you want to roll a history check, because you may possibly know it.
Nope. That's a 6.
That's a 6. Yeah, these trees are not from Faerwynn. These are very strange. These are definitely from Rhodia. And even though the leaves are purple, the wood itself is definitely just a nice ashen color, and it looks like normal wood. They're trying to rip these trees that are growing over the top off of the trees underneath them.
Can I can I try dislodge the grass from the trunks at the very least with using the staff to channel some air current?
Yes. Would you like to roll? Is that a roll to hit or a skill check function?
I would say skill check with that.
Cool. If you'd like to make a sleight of hand to make sure you don't damage the tree underneath.
That's a nat 1.
That's nat one. Okay. Fun stuff. As you go to do it, you notice that the grass instantly moves away from the tree as if in anticipation, and you hear a small giggle. And a wave of calmness rushes over you. These flowers that are surrounding you from above are making you feel like you're at home. And as you do this, the pixies notice that you've cut into the base tree, and you've taken a sizable gouge out of it with this amount of wind. No, Juniper, no! As they start to swarm you.
Oh.
Is there anything you'd like to do?
They're starting to swarm me. Do I have anything I can do? I don't really think I'll cast a mage armor just preemptively.
Cool. You notice that they were swarming you and they did kind of have the intention to harm you. But now seeing you kind of put this mage armor on, they are now 100% committed to trying to, in a polite sense, kill you. They definitely see you trying to harm this tree underneath it, and for some reason, they're very angry, like abnormally angry. Could you roll initiative for me, please?
I feel like I have made an error. That's a 14.
So 14 cats. All right. Pixie 1 is going to come up and try to whack you. Nice and easy. Oh, it doesn't even have to get in close. That's a bit stupid. That's a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Cool. That is 1 radiant damage. You are now poisoned.
Ah.
That's now the next pixie. Whoop. It's gonna try to attack you with a nat 1. And it hits its friend, who is now poisoned. The third friend is gonna come up and attack you for an 18.
That'll hit.
That'll hit. Another 1 damage. And this time you are charmed.
Uh-huh.
Then the next pixie's gonna stay over here, and she's gonna launch an
Sorry,
attack against you.
Which one charmed me, sorry? Just so I know which one.
This one here, if I give them the little love heart, they're charmed.
Okay.
Plus 6 would be... Does a 14 hit you?
That misses.
That misses. Do the... Pixie D is not going to do anything. Pixie K will go for the hit. That's a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Cool. It does 1 damage, and you are charmed.
Oh, okay.
Alright, it's your turn now.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm thinking about. I believe that's 20 foot. It is. I'm gonna do an elemental burst. It's a 20-foot sphere. I'm gonna center it up there to get them. They have to make a DC 13 Dex throw, or take 3d8 damage. I'm gonna go Thunder.
Yep.
If they succeed, it is half damage.
Oh, one gets in 20. All right. I've got a 14, a 15, a 6, and a nat 20.
So the 6 takes 15, the rest will take 7.
Alrighty. As 3 of them just straight up die.
Yikers.
Yeah.
For my bonus action, I'm going to do a flurry of blows against the 2 around me that aren't charmed. One
Yep.
at each.
And you have disadvantage on this one as well.
Yep. That won't hit. 12.
I'm pretty sure. No, that does not hit.
And one more. 23.
23 will hit.
This will be the one below me.
Below you? Cool.
So it'll be effectively 3d8 damage. I will assume that the total of 18 will kill it.
Yep. As you literally just hit it and it instantly just poofs into magic glitter.
Glitter.
Glitter. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, sir.
Cool. My next pixie would like to roll for fairy dust. Does a 15 hit?
No, misses.
Misses. Cool. Next one. That's a nat 20.
Uh-oh.
Come closer and just whack ya. 1. 6. That's an 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Cool. Guess how much damage it is?
1.
1, and you're charmed.
Okay.
Yeah. We go through all the dead guys. Alright, it's my friend right next to you's turn. He's going to attack you once again. That's a 19.
That'll hit.
Cool. 1 damage. Poisoned again.
Ew.
They're just trying to make sure you're poisoned forever.
Yeah, I can tell that.
Oh, my friend here is dead. My charmed friend beside you is going to attempt to hit. That's a 20.
That'll
1
hit.
damage. Crazy, I know it's so much damage, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
I should have let them do a d4 or something. That's okay, though. This is more for something else. Okay. The next pixie's going to fly in. And you know what? I'm going to do the same pixie at the same turn as well. So these guys are all kind of flying in, trying to swarm you. Roll with advantage. 2, 4, plus 4. 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
That'll hit. 1 damage.
Yes, sir.
And big kick. Whoop. Cool. 28.
Who hit?
That'll hit. 1 damage.
Ew.
It is now your turn.
Ew. I'm charmed by a lot of bastards.
They're trying to swarm you.
Yeah, I can see that. At the risk of dealing a lot of damage to myself, I'm actually going to do another burst on centered here.
Yep.
Well, actually, I wonder if I center it, does that get them all?
Yes, it will.
Just at the risk of doing it, just to get him.
Yeah.
So there's 13, DC 13 saving throw.
Yep.
They succeed, that's half.
Fail. Pass. 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 Barely. Pass. Pass. Alright. Only one of my boys fails. And it's my
Yeah,
friend down here.
I also have to make the throw.
That's all good.
I got poison, so I have disadvantage, don't I?
You do have disadvantage.
Well, 16 succeeds, and because of evasion, that's fine.
Too easy.
So none of them actively died, correct?
How much damage they get dealt?
13. Succeed
13.
was, if they succeeded, it was 6.
6. Cool. They're mostly alive. Kay was the one who failed, so Kay's dead. Right. So they're looking pretty hurt.
For my bonus action, I'll just make a copy of myself, centered over here,
Yep.
and that'll be it.
Cool cats. They're going to. What friend am I playing at the moment? E. They're still going to attack you, honestly. 17 plus 2, 4 is 21. 21 hits. It's going to deal 1 damage. This time it's going to give you poison. Why not?
Nope.
Next guy. Thank the Lord for that. That's dirty 20. 1 damage. Charmed.
Nope.
Goo. Okay. Charmed on F. Okay. Pixie J's gonna go. 5, 10, 15, going over here. Trying to hit your friend. Advantage. 22 to hit for 1 damage.
That'll kill it.
That'll kill it. Alright, now it's Pixie A. Gonna hit. 1 damage. Charmed. Gonna hit. 1 damage. Charmed. Gonna hit. 1 damage. Charmed. I'm gonna move into, actually.
They're just getting annoying at this point.
Good. That's what I wanted. For those of you at home as well, I'm running a variant advantage. So, for each instance of advantage, if you were to have over 1, you get an additional +2 to your next attack. However, only one of those creatures that's getting the additional advantage will get it. So in the flanking scenario here, only one of these guys will actually get an additional +2, 4, 6. So +6 to hit. They already have a +4, so that rounds it up to a +10. It's now your go. By the way, these guys are all like very injured. Like they are not having a good time. As you can probably tell, like you can kind of kill them with just punching them.
Yeah, I think I might just do that elemental burst thing again, centered here or around it. Where's the 20? Yeah, that'll do it.
Yep.
Again, at the risk of patting myself, intentionally doing that. Where is my thing? There. So 14. If they succeed, it's half.
Fail.
I took
Fail.
7 out of that.
Pass. Pass. Fail. Nat 1.
Oh, that takes what?
Nat
24.
1. Okay. How would you like to do this?
As I kind of just throw a bolt of air at that particular one, it explodes and a shockwave throws me to the ground and explodes the rest of them.
The arcs of lightning hit each of these pixies, arcing to one another, and they all pop in different colors. Red, green, purple, yellow, blue. And you hear, "Holy fuck, Hunter, I hope that never happens to me. Jesus."
Who was that as I get up?
It might
Hunter,
be
would you
useful.
save me if that ever happened to me?
Maybe.
Who is this? Who's Hunter? Who are you both?
You don't remember me? You can roll a history check. You just gotta beat a 10.
Yeah, that's High Hopes Chief. 1.
Oh my
Really?
god!
This is so fun. Okay, now Hunter, I am aware I said it once before. They're not normally like this. He must have just got fried to the brain or something.
I just had a whole heap of pixies swarming me. I'm very annoyed with them at the moment.
And you can't tell who your favorite pixie is? Like, I'm like right here.
I don't even know who you are.
Hunter, I think I have to summon a Belgara. I think right now it's necessary for me to summon a...
If you do that, you know I'm going to have to kill it, right?
Like, that's fine, but like, it'll teach him a lesson, sure. Like, Zoldan, it's literally me. It's Thimble. I mean, I'm a little taller, but like, everything else is the same. Blue hair, it's in the highlights. Little wings. He turns around, you see like he's got like these big wings tucked in. They're very insectoid these days. They look more like a locust's wings instead of like a dragonfly's wings now.
Since I rolled a 1, can I roll another history check to see if I even remember the
Fucking
name?
go for it. Roll a disadvantage.
A disadvantage?
Yes, a disadvantage.
I'll just roll it again, see which is lower. 0.
Oh no!
Thimble is sitting there with his head in his hands. He's like contemplating what's going wrong.
I have never met this man before in my life.
Look, I don't know who you are, but a lot has happened fairly recently, and I could just be having a bit of amnesia. You seem to know me, but I don't know you.
Put it this way. We are your best chances of survival. You follow us, you get back to at least 2 of your friends.
And who might they be?
You don't...
We haven't figured out nicknames yet. The purple one with horns, and the really, really big one. He's like way bigger now than he used to be.
Oh, yeah, those 2. Why aren't I allowed to say their names? Well, at least that's my assumption.
It's just like... Have you like never heard any stories of the Fae? Like just, like we literally read this book in front of you, Zoldan. Like, did you fry your brain just then?
Essentially, I don't know.
Alright, let's just keep the names on the down low. Because if something's listening and it tries to steal your name, that won't be very fun. For any of us.
Okay.
I mean, I can say your names because it doesn't really matter if I say your names because no one's gonna believe me anyway. No one ever believes fucking me. Trickery and mischief doesn't mean I'm always lying. And he just starts walking away, like without even recognizing.
Is he always like this?
I have known this boy for over 4,000 years.
Excuse me,
Yes.
fucking what?
Time works differently here. You'll figure it out. Follow us.
I proceed to follow until we get to that campsite, I believe.
Yep. Back to the campsite. Blah, 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 blah.
Is this the new,
Ba-da-da-da-da.
Diddly diddly do.
we need soundtrack for transitions now? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, it's the
Ah.
1960s Batman thing.
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
For those at the campsite, I'm
Right.
gonna roll a quick d4.
We need that shit on soundboard.
Alright.
Fine.
Xander and Alona, it's been another 4 months.
Like,
Time has been passing really quickly. It's kind of been good for you two to have a bit of relax. Xander, you've been a soldier all your life. You've never really had an actual 4-month-long break.
crazy.
You've kind of been training with Hunter. You know that he's very good fighter. Exceptional at a lot of different art forms of fighting. And a relatively good bloke. Like, he seems pretty chill. Alona, what have you been up to for 4 months? Still in bed, or?
Based out.
Yeah, I think it's a mixture of spaced out or like basically following around Xander, making sure he doesn't go anywhere. But she's very like, she doesn't talk much. She just looks like she's thinking all the time.
Thimble and Hunter kind of leave every so often to go out and check if any rumors are true about other people arriving. And they've also got some daily duties they need to do in various places. When they leave enough resources for you guys to kind of survive, or pixies or other strange fae kind of bring you guys offerings and tithes, seeing you as these otherworldly beings. So you've kind of just been able to relax. It's been a while, but it's felt good. It's felt very relaxing.
Seeing them, I try to just run up and say hi. Not because I don't know the passage of time. I just walk up, say hi.
Alona just fucking tackles you as well.
Zoldan,
We're
you
alive, we're
feel
alive.
you
What do
feel an immense pressure enter your
Right.
area as soon as she comes close to you.
What the hell?
Hang on. What do you mean I'm alive? How long has it been? As far as I'm aware, it's been maybe a day's travel.
Well, it's been like 6 months total.
Huh? Time's weird here. I'm not even going to try to figure that one out. But importantly, you're still here, and so is. I've been told I can't say his name. Do you want a specific name, or should I leave it?
What is...
As far as you're aware, there's no one around, so you guys could say each other's names if you so wanted.
Cool. I will proceed with that information at the moment.
Where have you
But-
been?
I was flung through some trees, but it's almost as if I didn't connect with them, even though I went straight through many, many trees. Saw a bog, beach, mountain ranges, all the rest of it, and ended up in a grotto that felt like home. And then there were some pixies around trying to clear away a tree. I thought I'd help, seeing that they were getting rid of a specific area, and unfortunately fudged it. Then they just started swarming the heck out of me. And after I dealt with the problem, Hunter and this Thimble guy found me there. Does anyone know who they are? Thimble seemed to know me.
You don't remember Thimble?
Not a clue.
You know, annoying little twerp. About this big little annoying wings, always buzzing around like a little gnat.
Well,
You don't remember? He literally left us
I'm really sorry. I just don't remember.
Alona's just gonna then like put her hand on your head to see if like you've got a fever and just like see if you're okay, because she does not understand how you cannot remember.
Is there like a medicine check for that?
Yeah, can I do that?
Go for it. The one thing you do notice is he is very singed. It's like he's been struck by lightning 3 times.
Only happened once, but yes.
13.
Brother has been
Sorry?
cooked.
So I don't know how the pixies were doing it, but they were basically forcing me not to attack them, but only certain ones. So I used my big AoE type effect to target one and hit the rest. And I just happened to be caught in the crossfire of a couple of them. Because they were swarming me rather than just being all over the place.
Okay. Well, I don't know what to tell you. This place is as awful as everyone said. Have you seen anybody else?
As far as I'm aware, it's just yourself and Xander.
You haven't heard anything?
No, I basically just fought those pixies. Hunter and Thimble found me and took me here. That's it.
Okay, just 1 second. Alona's gonna walk over to Hunter. Can I come with you next time? Maybe I can help find them.
And what sort
Please?
of tracking skills do you have?
I have magic that can help me track.
Acceptable.
Okay. Cool. Do I need to do anything before I go out, or?
I would get into a bit of a physical shape. You have not been particularly active for the past 6 months. You are bound to have lost some physical fitness. I am
Oh, I was
happy to
definitely on
help
for
you.
that anyway. I don't really like the whole training thing. I'm more of like a magic thing, you know?
Well, in that case, good luck keeping up with me.
Oh, I'm fast. Don't you worry.
I am faster. Trust me.
I have a dragon.
And I am the leader of the
real
hunt.
quick. Ilona, just real quick. Don't summon Jads. There are dragons here, and they're not like your dragons. They're very much territorial, and they're a lot bigger than Jats's. And even if Jats has grown, they're a lot bigger than Jats is.
Okay. Well, it's been so long, and we only got 2 other people found. Is there not anything else we can do to find them?
It seems you were displaced when you came through the portal. We just have to wait.
How long could it be?
We do not know. Time works differently here.
If you get any news on Tarvis, please can you tell me?
I will.
Okay. And she'll kind of slink back to her tent. It seemed like that was too much energy for her.
It's funny you mentioned that, because 3 days later, Hunter, you hear about someone else starting to be seen. Someone who, from the news you've heard, is a little bit blue. But that can't be right, because he definitely wasn't around. But you and Thimble set out ready to go. If Ilona or anyone else would like to come with as well,
Do they tell us?
Yeah, Thimble kind of tells you. Like, they'd tell you.
Hunter did promise that he would mention if he heard anything, so he would. He might be Fae, but he is a man of his word.
Okay.
Thimble's gonna quickly put his hands out there and be like, real quick, I haven't actually handed out the other gifts I meant to give you just yet. If you leave here, you might get shunted again, just because your time stream isn't compatible with everyone else's. You're noticing your tents, you got a little blue crystal hanging down from the middle. It's like a light, but also it keeps you guys stuck in one set of time.
You can wear it?
Yeah, I've got wearable ones that I was going to hand out to you guys, but I was going to give it to you all at the same time, because I had to activate them at the same time, so we're all on the same kind of stream. I was going to link you guys up to me, because I know what the actual perception of time is for the material world. That is if you trust me.
I mean, I don't know if I trust someone I haven't met before.
I will go with anything if
Well-
it means I can come to help save Tarvis.
It's better than being shunted and thrown all over the place again.
And I trust their judgment, so I'll happily take it.
While you guys are in camp, during that 3 days, you've noticed that your sleeps are getting a bit more restless. You are having dreams every night. They're relatively pleasant dreams, but they are dreams nonetheless, and it's a bit strange that you'd be dreaming every night. It's just about what you kind of want, what you kind of desire, where you're going, and what you're thinking about. We will now open with Celadrin. Now, Celadrin, it appeared as if you had just vanished off the face of the earth. Upon seeing his different form, honestly, it didn't affect you that much. It was just like, yeah, whatever, right?
Sure.
However, you did notice that it kind of forced you to stop for a hot second. And with the feeling of stopping, you sunk into the ground. You're kind of tumbling down further and further. You're really aware of these caverns. You've been there before, obviously watching Umbra and trying to navigate without coming to the surface. As you're falling, you're not falling straight down, you're falling left, right. Sometimes you're falling up, which doesn't really make sense, but as you know from how this land works, it doesn't necessarily matter. It's the feeling that is the main thing. You see skittering abominations, thousands of spiders, snakes, aberrations, some of the most horrifying things that anyone else in the party would have ever seen, but to you, these are just normal. This is just Faerwynn. You do manage to catch a glimpse of a strange-looking tree that's underneath the center of the island, though. It's about 40, I'm going to say meters, whatever that is in feet. 40 meters tall, and it seems to look like a chair. And as soon as you see it, a voice kind of reaches into your mind. It's Umbra. And all he's calling for is for you to come and help him. Umbra, can I have a live demonstration?
On the spot here. Hang on. Celadrin! Please, please, help me, please. Please.
As you're wrenched to the surface, to an old plateau that you're quite used to. This plateau is very close to where Umbra would come to the surface if he wanted to go into the forest to hunt, or just to have some peace of mind. As you're there, you notice the flora and fauna is very kind of usual for Faerwynn. Regular kind of mushrooms, trees, the rocks are hundreds of different colors. It's as if it's a prismatic wonderland. The smell is quite earthy, which is once again not unusual for being so close to one of the fungal fissures that enter into the underground. and you feel like your body has acclimated. It's once again used to being here, and you don't feel sick, you don't feel any of the pressure that any of the others had. This is just a completely normal day to you. Reese, if you could take us across to the next map.
Ba-la-da-la-da.
You have to do that every time now. I hope you're aware of that.
I
Let's
am
go.
so
The
aware.
jingle.
Um,
Oh god.
You've actually been here quite a few times. This is one of the outlooks where you'd kind of sit and just watch, because you can see a lot of the forest that Umbra would go into. However, upon your usual nook lays a sleeping chimera. You notice that instead of the face of a lion, it has the face of a wolf. Instead of the face of a goat, it has the face of an elk. And the dragon part is still there, but it's much closer to a fey dragon instead of a regular dragon. It's currently asleep.
Okay. From the looks of the map, it's on high ground, right? Whereas I'm on low
Yeah.
ground. Okay. Well, why don't we try to get some high ground then? Have a look if we can get up there somehow.
Would you like to get up to the nook where he is, or would you like to come up one of the mushrooms? You know that these mushrooms here won't explode if you kind of stand on them. They're just regular mushrooms. However, on this top one, it kind of gives you a psychedelic-like thing if you breathe in the spores.
Okay. How hard are these like mushrooms to climb? Because I can't imagine them being very friendly to climbing.
The
Surely it's
mushrooms.
easier to get up the rocks, right?
Yeah, if you were to try and get past the rocks, yeah, but you do know the rocks will be a bit noisier, so it has a chance of maybe if a rock falls over or something, it might wake the chimera.
Okay. Well, why don't we go on top of the mushroom then?
Yep.
And we try that out.
So this mushroom is quite fleshy. Your daggers easily sink into its surface, and you climb it as if it was nothing wrong. You can see over the entire forest ahead of you, and weirdly enough, looking down onto the regular hole below that's one of those fissures, you notice that it's actually kind of covered by vegetative growth. Like it's almost as if a wound is closing, and these fibers are interconnecting, trying to cover it up again.
Okay. Well, Celadrin is. Okay, I think Celadrin wants to get rid of the Chimera first before he investigates anything, because he doesn't want it like attacking him in the back. So I think he's gonna just try to get rid of it as quick as possible, and then see what else is going on.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm gonna try and hit it. I'm gonna throw my We're gonna throw an ice dagger. We're gonna throw an ice dagger at it. And see what happens.
Could you quickly roll initiative for me?
Yeah, of course. That's a 20. Dirty.
That's a 20. Oh, that's rough. Okay. Cool. So you get to have a surprise round. You've thrown an ice dagger against it. What did you hit again?
I didn't roll to hit yet.
Oh yeah, cool.
Let me quickly do that. That's a 12 to hit. That was a not
Okay.
true roll.
Would you like to roll with advantage because it is a sleeping figure and it is prone? Like it's very
Yeah,
easy for you to...
let's
Yep.
try that again. And this isn't that one. It can't get worse. No, okay, that's a 19 to hit.
All right, yep. So that's gonna hit.
Okay, let's roll damage. That would be 37 damage.
Okay. All right, cool. What head are you aiming for?
I want to disable its flight first. I'm trying to hit
Flight.
like center mass, like near the wing, you know, where the wings are attached,
Yeah.
kind of area.
You let this dagger fly, and it lands directly where you want it to. The icy explosion freezes the wings together. You notice that these chimeras are very different from those from the material plane, where they kind of have different faces or different wings. The wings here are insectoid wings, and as you freeze them, its wings are instantly stuck together. It roars and looks up at you, but it's still kind of just waking up. Would you like to have another round?
Yeah, I am now going to throw my explosive dagger and hope that the force can shatter the wings and maybe do some, AoE damage to the heads and stuff.
Yeah, too easy.
So let's see. That is a 21 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Cool. That and then 3d8s. That would be 19 damage, but whatever it needs to do a saving throw. I think a dexterity saving throw, DC 15.
Disadvantage. That's a 14. So
That doesn't stop it, so it takes 4 damage. So that's 19 points of damage.
cool. It once again roars, and the explosion very much overtakes this roar as the wings shatter. It slumps to the floor, its elk head rising up to try and meet your gaze to see what's going on, the draconic head sparking its tongue, ready to breathe an element at you. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
We're gonna be throwing one last ice dagger.
Cool.
At the elk head.
This is cruel. This is animal cruelty. Go ahead.
That's a dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, cool. That is a total of 23 damage.
23, cool.
And that ends my turn.
Cool. That dagger just severs the head clean off. Like, this thing was not prepared. It is quite young for a chimera. It's definitely an adult. It's not like this would have been an easy fight. However, it's not very old. It's not very wise. It obviously slept in a very unprotected position. Which is cool, because you just removed its ram ability. We'd love that. It is going to get up and jump across the field to the mushroom below you. Oh, sorry, could you roll a Constitution saving throw for me?
Yeah, of course. Constitution with advantage. That's a 17.
You're good. The mushroom's effects start to kind of take hold, but you're so used to this that you just brushed off like it's nothing. Like it's
Cool.
literally no effect at all. The chimera below you looks up and breathes fire at you. Could you roll a DC 15 check for me, please, for dexterity?
DC 15 check. Yep. That's a 25.
It's 25. Cool. So you'll be taking half of 35 is 22. No, it's not. 17. You'll be taking 17 fire damage.
I have fire resistance. Does that help?
Cool. So half of that. No, it's
Uh,
not. Because you're a rogue. You take 0.
Yeah, and then I can uncanny
If it's-
dodge, and I have
yeah.
I can negate a lot of damage.
How would you like to dodge that attack? Is there anything specific you'd like to do, or?
I'm assuming this is like a column of flame coming at me.
Yeah.
Can I backflip over it? Is that
Yeah.
possible?
No, 100%. Yeah. No, 100%.
I want to do that.
You easily dodge out of the way. This thing is wildly unprepared to be dealing with you. It reaches up on its hind legs and tries to attack you.
Okay.
With a nat 1. Oh! It claws at the mushroom and gets to roll a Constitution saving throw. Oh, it rolled a 4. Wonderful. This thing is high as a kite. It just ripped open this mushroom and all the spores came down onto it. Its eyes instantly dilate, and it falls on its back, struggling to get back up. I guess it's your turn, man.
The mushroom isn't like gonna collapse under me because some.
No, this is a
chimera just-
huge mushroom.
Okay.
Yeah, this is huge.
That's
It's like
fantastic.
basically scrapped just the flesh, and it's released a few spores.
Okay, cool. Well, it's exposed for now, so we're going to use Ice Arrow again. We're
Yep.
gonna throw it at the dragon head. At the dragon head this time.
Too easy.
Let's see. Do I get sneak for this or not?
Yep. You have
That's 25
advantage.
to hit. That's 28.
Yeah, it hits.
Yeah, I assumed as much. And then sneak. That is a total of 28, 35 damage? Yeah, 35 damage. Sorry, I had to double check there.
Are you sure it's 35? You
Uh,
sure it's 35? How would you like to do this?
What do you mean? How do they? I don't know. The ice dagger almost like sinks into the draconic hand, kind of like freezes it solid, and then just kind of like shatters.
With two of its heads missing, the wolf head is just screaming out in pain, and that final blast just instantly takes the life from its eyes. As it dies on the floor, bleeding out.
Okay. Well, since it's no longer a threat, Sandin is gonna go back down the mushroom.
Yeah.
And would he have any idea how to get to the area where he heard Umbra's voice? Like, does he know how to get there?
Yeah, you kind of do. It does require the main way that you know is to actually go down this fissure that's like right under this plateau. But you don't know if there'd be a way actually through it because it looks pretty dense. It's kind of like if like Jack and the Giant Beanstalk. It's like 20 of those have like just encapsulated this hole. But if you were to get somewhere where you could get down into the fungal fissures, you could definitely find him. It may be a bit harder if it's in an area you haven't been to yet, but if the other hole that you're aware of, which is probably across the other side, if you're able to get down there, you'd be able to access him pretty easily.
Okay. Well, then let's have a since the thing is dead now.
Yep.
Let's try and have a look around, see what we can find in the surrounding area.
Too easy. Just real quick, would you like to make a totem of this thing, or?
Okay. Random question, but how powerful is this thing in relation to like its strength to everything else in the area? Like how powerful would its soul be? Like how much would it draw him in?
Comparatively to most of the other things here, it's pretty strong. In this area, it'd be one of the main kind of predators. That kind of eats like a bunch of Fae and stuff like that. It's like a bit of an issue. There probably would be stronger chimeras around, but whether you'd be able to beat them on your own without having that additional thing where they were asleep in a really stupid area, you're not 100% sure if you could probably take them on.
Okay, yeah, then I'll definitely take it as a soul piece.
Cool. As this trinket in your hand forms, where it's like a circular thing of a wolf head eating an elk head, ramming a dragon head, biting the wolf in the back of its nape, you hear a groan coming from the earth. You notice that the mushrooms around you are already trying to grab at this creature, and you know Lobad is trying to eat this thing, and something's just kind of pissed it off.
Okay. Well, I'm
But
gonna
nothing else
remove
is kind of
myself
happening.
then, so that I don't get eaten as well.
Too easy.
Yeah, no. Otherwise, yeah, I'm just gonna start, exploring around, like just walking in. Like I don't know how like if I remember quite as well where everything is, but if I know a certain landmark in the vicinity, I'll probably head in that direction.
So it's like a generalized rule. You kind of know the best thing for you to do is to find a road. So roads are very important in Faerwynn because if you stay on the road, they will eventually lead to where you need to go.
Yeah, let's go in the nearest direction of a road.
Um, as you're kind of traveling in the direction of the road, the trees stop rustling, the insects stop chirping. You notice there's not a lot of movement, and it's quiet, peaceful. It's not like the material plane. The material plane's always a bit noisy, a bit busy, and something kind of interrupts that peace a little bit. Tarvis, would you like to introduce your character?
Well, not Tarvis at the moment, but you hear what sounds like a lute, but the sound's kind of distorted. You're traveling along, and then as you see him, you see fairly tall, probably like maybe just over 6 feet tall, lanky blue elf-looking individual with like a very dark navy blue hair. You probably wouldn't have noticed. He's probably too engrossed in what he's doing to have noticed you.
Okay, can I do insight to see if he's like a threat to me? If I should be worried about him?
Yeah, go for it.
Cool. That's a 9.
This guy, he's a threat, man. He's definitely a threat. Totally. That loot, very suggestive.
So Senator actually thinks that he's dangerous.
Like, you kind of think about it for a second, and you're like, oh, he could be dangerous. He could totally be dangerous. And then you kind of look at the fact that he's not really paying attention to what he's doing. He's playing a loot. Like, he's just like a random guy. Does your character have any visible weapons?
My character, sorry?
No, sorry, Easty. Does your character have any visible weapons?
No, I don't.
This guy doesn't even have weapons. Like, you're just like, oh, look. It could be
Okay.
a threat, but realistically, he's probably not. He's probably just a random fae. Like,
Okay.
Since Celadron's been in here, would he recognize me as an Eladrin, or?
yeah, so you know him as an Eladrin. So basically, these are just elves that have been here for so long that they've changed over time and through evolution to be a bit more in tune with their emotions and stuff. They're normally
Okay.
linked to one of the different courts. So as you'd kind of know, Alp's court tends to normally get spring Eladrin. Others normally tend to get autumn, Rialta tends to get winter, and Lobad tends to get summer Eladrin. They're kind of one of the few races that aren't necessarily aligned to a Pedwar. They're more of like a freeform race where if they really wanted to team up and kill everything else off, they could if they wanted to. They're a bit more like understanding the balance of the ecosystem, like kind of thing.
Okay. Well, Surgeon is just gonna look at him, but kind of leave him alone and continue like slowly moving on. Like he's keeping an eye on him, like out of the periphery, but he is still, since he doesn't seem like a threat, he's still gonna just keep moving on in his path, fiddling with his soul trinkets and stuff, and just moving on.
Yeah, too easy. Would you like to send your art through Easty as well? Just to the art channel?
Right. Yes.
Awesome. As you're traveling along, you're playing on your lute and you're having just a pretty relaxed time. You notice Hunter and Thimble. You come from Riarth's court. Now, Riarth's court's very nice in the sense that it's more about looking after the people. You're not going to just die for looking at someone the wrong way. But it's very boring. And you know that Hunter and Thimble come from Alps Court, and they're very much a court where they're always looking for the next strongest person, and they're trying to kill them. But as they kind of see you and you see them, Thimble's gonna call out, being like, hey there! Hey!
Hi.
I'm Thimble, it's nice to meet you. He's gonna reach out his little child hand.
I'll shake it. Nice to meet you.
It's good to meet you too. I was just wondering, you wouldn't happen to have seen anyone coming by here who kind of matches your skin color, actually?
Can't say that I have.
Cool. No, that's okay. Yes. I was just wondering, are you aware that you're walking through Alps territory?
I wasn't really paying attention. Must have gotten lost.
That's okay. No, that's okay. I can leave you some directions to the next closest cities that you'll be kind of safe at. Not that you should be fine along the path, obviously. The Pedwar kind of ensure that the paths are normally free and that the rules indicate that you won't be attacked on the path. Obviously for some of the rebel nations, like the Eladrin, but, you know, you seem to be a good upstanding citizen, that sometimes they will attack, but, yes, yeah, if you do happen to see someone of the same kind of color as you, would you mind letting the closest city or town know?
I will keep an eye out.
Awesome, thank you for that, he hands you a little note, which is basically like the directions to the closest town, and it's back the way they were going. Hunter, anything else to add, maybe?
You would be in Alp's good graces if you do. Might come in handy.
Sorry, you cut out partway through that.
You would be in Alp's good graces if you do. Might come in handy.
Understood.
Right. Well, safe travels. If anything comes along your path, obviously just let them know you've wandered into us and you are now under our protection as you're part of our land. I hope you have a good day.
You too.
I'm gonna quickly roll a d8. Oh, okay. So, after 6 days of travel, so this is 9 days since Soldan came back, Thimble and Hunter returned to camp, with no one in tow. This is very unusual for them. Obviously, whoever they were looking for managed to hide or get away. And Thimble looks kind of pissed off. I'm sorry, friends. This wasn't exactly how we intended it to happen. Yes, it seems the blue person wasn't the person we thought it was.
What?
I'm gonna take a few steps back from the conversation, just in case things get rowdy.
Oh, it was a traveling bard. Good guy actually. But yes, we were hoping to find either Janice or sorry, not Janice, Tarvis or Celadrin, but Celadrin wasn't along the way. I thought it must have been him because Tarvis obviously wasn't here, and he's the closest to being blue.
What?
Well, like, blue and red make purple, so like,
No,
he's
no,
kind
no.
of purplish and like.
The thing about Tarvis.
Well, like Tarvis obviously isn't here. Like,
What do you mean he isn't here?
you guys took like, kind of like the cheap path to get here. Like, it's not necessarily linked just to Faerwynn, and every time you portal hop, it doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna end up where you're meant to be.
So where is he?
Sorry, Hunter, can you remind me, what are all the different planes again?
You've got to be a bit more specific. There are a lot of them. Obviously there's the prime material, there is Faerwynn here, there is the plane of punishment, there are the elemental planes, there are the individual domains of each of the gods. just to name a few.
I mean, he could be, yeah, like, basically any plane that isn't the material plane, he could be there right now.
Like, any of them?
Like any of them, yeah. Could be a new one. That'd be cool. I heard there's a new one growing at the moment.
Alona just turns and sits at the river, staring out.
Yes. Well, I was hoping to find Celadrin because it was his kind of energy that was present, but yeah, he seems to have disappeared. I'm thinking, Hunter, it might be time for you to go alone.
I can do
You
that.
might have a better job at finding him.
Give me 2 days. I'll be back. And I just run off into the undergrowth.
Alright. Now that I'm not slowing him down, hopefully he can bring Celadrin back. Hopefully it's not in a body bag, but it might be. You know, never can be sure with Hunter. You don't get to being the right-hand man of Alp without killing a few people. Wow, this is quiet. I like it. Just because everyone's kind of chilling, we might go to Janice real quick.
Yep.
Janice, you arrived to Faerwynn, and you made the best decision possible. You have attached a piece of yourself to every other member of the party, so you can find their whereabouts if need be. With each piece of hair, you feel a slight tug, and although everyone else had to get resituated, you're standing in the grove, and everyone kind of disappears one after one, and you're standing there by yourself for a hot second. And then you feel something kind of weird. You've only been through portals now twice. The first time you came through, it was a very smooth transition. This one was a bit more turbulent. Obviously, internally, it was very turbulent. It felt like you were getting rattled around. And as you look down, you notice the earth below you start to grow, and you realize that Lobad is right here. Like, he is currently trying to consume the area you are standing on. And you look over, and you see a little white mushroom, about 3 feet tall, with a staff that has a big blue mushroom on top. And you hear, "Oh, Janice, should you be here right now?"
Oh, Auntie.
"Oh, I'm
It's
so sorry, Janet. It's..."
long.
She puts her hands up in the air, shakes her hand. She's like, "No, no, not the time, not the time." She grabs her staff, squats, and pushes it into your chest. "I'm aiming for Arthur. If you die, you die." And you get fucking punted across. This isn't like everyone else's travel where it was really nice. You have literally been hit so hard that you've been thrown over everything. As you notice a giant maw and a royal come out of the earth and slowly consume that area.
Well, shit.
She's obviously casted Featherfall on you. You're all good. But she has hit you quite hard. You feel a little bit winded, but you know what she was doing. She was definitely trying to save you in that instance. Lobad obviously sensed something new, and he realized that it wasn't Fae, so he was going to try and eat it. As you fall into the water. It's cold. Quite cold. With your body as large as it is at the moment, it's very easy to quickly catch yourself, though, and swim back up to the surface.
Mhm.
You're finally home.
wetter than I expected. I'll jump out of the water from the river's edge, if possible.
Cool. Yeah, too easy. So you kind of hop out of the ocean and you're actually near a bunch of mangrove trees. It's very sandy and silty, but very clean water. You're not anywhere near Allah's domain where it's very boggy and very gross. You're very close to obviously the forest of fen. So you kind of know your way back home. You know the mangroves may try to trick you with their roots, moving the soil, so you actually start to move backwards or whatever. But you know that as long as I either walk backwards for X amount of time or I clearly think in my mind, finding my way to the path, you will find the path.
Well, I'll start making my way thinking clearly about the path. I will make a point of using sending to send a quick message to Auntie.
Yep.
If possible. I'll say, well, it was good to see you too. I appreciate the assist. Do you know
course.
where everyone is meeting? I'm
Of
sorry I've been
course.
away so long.
Sorry, my bad.
Nah, it's all good.
I've got to count with my fingers.
That's okay.
Of
I think
course,
I'm.
darling.
You go. I'm done. I'm done.
Of course, darling. We are meeting up at Peder. I hope to see you soon. Much love, Auntie.
Turn a monologue. I love that mushroom lady. Alright. So, time to find a path. Can I use an action to shift? Shift form?
Yep.
And I'd like to go into Aarakocra form. And I'd like to fly up and see if I can find a path.
Yep.
With the form for Janus in this instance, it turns into his black trench coat like formal wear that he wore to the funeral of Xander has reappeared. In this way, it's just with more silver and grey inlines with a bit of a floral pattern through it. As he transforms, it's like that floral pattern comes up and turns into the wings. Great big silver wings, and with their long feathers, similar to like any depiction of a phoenix type of style, like all the long feather and everything. And his mane will still remain, even though he's Aarakocra, like the bird-like face. And I'll just fly up and see if I can find a path.
As you fly up, you see a few paths that you know would probably get you to your direction. Faerwynn is mostly unchanged. It seems as if in your time passing that nothing has really kind of happened. It seems as if what you were used to, where every, let's say, 3 to 4 weeks, something new had appeared or something had changed, it is very much stagnated. As if everything kind of came to a halt for some reason. And you notice on the horizon, although you're used to mystical fogs, there is something foggy far off in the distance where you just can't see. Even with these different eyes that may be able to perceive better, you cannot see it for some reason.
That's interesting. I didn't expect to see so little change. Oh well. Do I see any paths, any areas of note, like anything that seems out of the ordinary that I'll be able to make my way towards pathwise? Like, hang on, let me describe this a bit better. Do I see anything that would resemble a path in my knowledge?
Yeah, you can see 3 or 4.
Okay.
Pretty easily. Any one of them would get you to where you need to be all at around about the same time.
Alright. I'm going to fly down to the closest one and I'll look around first, make sure I'm not landing in a danger zone. And then if it is clear, I'll land and start making my way along the path.
Too easy.
And,
As you're walking along, just real quick, Celadrin, are you sneaking through all this?
I'm not sneaking per se, but I'm also not trying to make a lot of noise, if that makes sense. Like, I'm more like walking carefully than actively sneaking.
And you're walking close to a path so that
Yeah.
you know the way, or you kind of
Yeah, I'm trying to stay close to the path.
You're kind of walking to the next fissure that you're aware of, and upon the path you can see a strange bird-looking person. If you'd like to roll a quick perception check for me.
Yeah, of course. That's a 12.
It's 12. Cool. You don't know this bird person at all. Nothing about them reminds you, but something boils up within you. A strange hate. A very direct hate. And you don't hate very easily. And you notice the hate is directed to the sword at their waist. You know this sword. This sword has messed you over many, many times. Because it's got you stuck in spot. This is Janice's sword.
Okay. Okay, but it's clearly not Janice attached to the sword, right? It's his sword, but it's not him.
Yeah,
I
it doesn't
would-
look like Janice. Yeah, it doesn't look like
I would
Janice.
say, DM, once I land, I would transform back.
You sure about that? Just remember,
okay.
you're in a different locale. No, no,
Okay.
it's more. Remember, you're in a different locale.
sorry.
You're
Yeah,
not
no, my
in
bad. Yep.
the Fen
Yep,
Forest yet.
Sorry, I thought I was going up to that. My bad. No, I'll keep it the way it was. I apologize. Roll it back.
I mean, you can if you want to. I'm happy to throw some Eladrin at you.
Cut that previous script. We'll take from top. Take from top.
It's okay.
Uh,
54 Eladrin appear before you. Fight.
Fuck.
They're only CR like 10s. You'll be good.
No, okay, like this is what I think Saturn would do. I think he would try to approach the person as inconspicuously as possible, and he is trying to sneak now. Like, he is actually trying to stay hidden and try to, like, almost sneak up on him, right? To just see what he does and stuff like that.
Yeah, too easy. Give me a good sneak check.
Yeah.
And we're just gonna run that against his passive perception.
Yeah. Okay, let's have a look what happens. That is a 31 sneak. Oh, stealth.
I'm pretty sure that beats your passive perception, Janice.
Oh, it's 22. I
Just
did
for
say
some strange.
for some reason. I did say I was looking around as well. If that does help anything in this instance, but I don't think it.
What are you
really
looking
matter.
for?
I was looking, as I said before, looking for any sign of change, but also any sign of danger before I did land or anything, just to make sure like I wasn't landing.
You can roll a perception check. You can't. You have to roll a nat 20, obviously, but you can roll a perception check.
Yeah, no. It did actually land on a nat 20 for a hot second, but then it rolled over.
Yeah, all good. So you basically don't really see anything or sense anything. It's too good feeling the feeling of being back home where things are shifting as much as you're shifting, and you kind of feel not at peace in your skin. It still feels very kind of icky being in one form for too long, but you feel a little better. You feel kind of understood by the environment. As you get closer, is there anything apart from your jacket, Janice, that he could maybe pick up that you're you?
My mane of hair is still there. My eyes would still remain the same as those silvers with the dark pupil. My claws look very similar to the form in which I had before. My sword is still at my waist, and my jacket, while the jacket's, let's say the coattails has formed up to make the wings, the actual jacket and the front inlay is still the same, so it still looks the same, similar to a robe.
Can
like a
you go that
leopard
in
robe
far
armor.
with your shapeshifting though?
Oh well, I mean, you asked me what it looked like because my armor I can change that appearance, but I'd make the wings similar then.
What do you reckon, Reese? Would that be okay?
When he changes form, his items,
My armor would stay the same.
yeah, his armor would stay as normal. The armor can't
Yeah,
still
thought so.
change.
Yeah, maybe just watch the voice modulator too. Even if you can turn it down a bit, you just clip out every so often.
It's not on.
It's
Oh.
on for everyone else.
Yeah, it's on.
The
Is this
thing
free
is,
trickery you're trying to put on me right now, Reese?
it's not even open. I promise you.
Okay, that's all good.
I
How
believe
long has
you,
it
right?
been
like,
on?
100%. But like,
like the entire time. As soon as we Discord messaged you, that was when it was like an issue. Like I think
It's
where was it?
been
In player chat,
closed
maybe?
the entire time.
It is very loud.
That's fine.
From 6 o'clock, it's been pretty consistent. That's all good. Doesn't really matter. Yeah. So Janice, you definitely recognize that he's wearing the same armor that Janice had. Sorry, Sal. That you know he's got his armor. He's got kind of similar hair, which looks really weird on a cockroach, by the way. It looks really. This bird is dark. And you notice the eye color is eerily the same.
okay. I think Celadrin would recognize him. The closer he kind of like sneaks up on him. He kind of feels the same way, you know?
Yeah.
So I think Celadrin would realize, okay, this is someone I know, this is, you know, we're all good here. And he would, yeah, I think he would scare Janice, I think. I think he would come up behind Janice and kind of like, you know, almost like bump his shoulder a little, you know, like push him aside a bit.
Yeah. We can run with that 34 from before. How would you like to scare the shit out of Janice?
Yeah, that's a good question. How do you scare the shit out of this?
I'm at this now. Let's go.
I'm not sure. Janice, what would scare you? Like, what would be like, what would Janice be like, you know, what would shock him a little?
At this point, I think a clawed hand on the shoulder would probably scare him the most. Like the
Clawed
like
hand.
clawed hand on the shoulder, I think would be like what would get him the most.
Would a
What they might
dagger
say.
on the shoulder be the same effect? Because I have no claws, my guy.
Is it an
I'm
iron
I'm all out
dagger?
of claws.
An iron dagger would do something.
Okay, I'm gonna lay one of my no, I'm gonna put my ice dagger on his shoulder and kind of like it's kind of like cold to the touch, right? So like not only do you see a dagger suddenly appear on your shoulder, but also like it kind of feels cold, right? And yeah, that's what we do.
Yeah, perfect. Janice, you feel a cold, icy dagger touch your shoulder. How do you? What happens?
Knowing where I am, would I? And this is just a DM question. Would I get immediately defensive?
Yes.
Awesome. I would psychic glance whatever just touched me.
Do you have to have vision to psychic glance? Because you can't see him, you can see the blade.
You just have to have target, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, you don't really have a target just yet. Give me 2 seconds.
Verbal. It's only a verbal component.
Okay,
and I can
yeah,
see-
but from your
within
forehead, a
range.
creature that you can see within range. The
Yeah.
C is the important bit.
I'd turn the head then. Just turn the head then. So you
Okay,
can
so
do
you see Janice, you
and
psychic
hold a
glance.
spell.
Valid.
I'd turn just like you know how a bird cocks its head to get it the one eye
Yeah,
looking
yeah.
directly. Yeah, I just turn immediately and like. So who the hell would put a blade to my neck? And
Cedron is just gonna crack up a little bit, like, don't be so defensive, and just take the dagger off your shoulder.
oh, it's a Celadrin. Oh, aren't you a sight for sore birdie eyes? How are you?
Decent. Saladin is then also going to give you like a very stern look and be like, if you wrap your hair around my neck one more time, I'm going to rip it off of your head. And then the stern look is going to like slightly disappear, and he's going to be a lot more friendlier and be like, but it's good to see you as well, Janice.
Oh, well, you know, I had to reach out quickly. You all were disappearing. I'm sorry I got your neck. I'll aim for something else next time. 1,000 pardons. And he'll put his hands up.
What does bird mean by that?
Ah, Xander, I hear you on the wind. No. So, wait, you're here. Where's everyone else? Do you know?
I haven't seen anyone else.
Mhm. Ah, well, I'm sure they'll be fine. It is, well, they were warned. It should be fine.
So where are you heading off to?
No, I saw an old friend. Pointed me in the direction of the path, and I figured I'd just go to Pader. Just to kick us off, to see if I can start finding a few of our people.
You're sticking with the party? I thought you had a job to do.
Oh, was that a DM interjection?
Yeah, just a little bit. Celadrin, it's been 2.5 weeks since you first arrived.
Ah! Oh, okay. Cool.
Oh, what, does he look all scruffed and like full bush, like survivalist looking? Well,
Oh yeah, sorry, I took a drink from a stout. My bad.
Yes. Oh no, Celadrin, I just saw a friend. Figured I'd go somewhere where I could get at least a bit more information for us. Wasn't going to abandon you. That's very negative thoughts of you. Ugh. But I mean, we've got to start somewhere. How long have you been here so far? Do you remember?
Yeah, about 2.5 weeks. Just been, well, in the beginning I landed in the forest and I kind of just went out, found the path, and have just been following it since, seeing if it can lead me to anyone else.
Oh, good. Well, at least we found each other. Positive.
Well, it's
Well,
more like I found you, but yes.
This is going to be a fun trip. I'm looking.
Oh,
I'm
it
looking
certainly will be.
It's
It certainly will
fun.
be.
Just that, like that mutual look of just,
Thankfully, about an hour and a half through your walk, you guys are kind of just discussing regular stuff because you've both been here before. You kind of know what's going on. Would you have brought up the fact that you saw that thing you couldn't see, Janice, or would that be just like a?
I'd bring up I'd just try and get a bit of information out of Celadrin as well, and I'll offer up some of my own. See what he's been doing for the last 2.5 weeks, because he said he fell through. Just check in, get a bit of the lay of the land from his perspective as well.
Yeah, well, so Celadrin kind of like, he tells you how he killed the Chimera, but he has been kind of like focused on finding the road and focused on finding everyone else again. And he stops paying attention often when he kind of gets focused on stuff. But he does remember meeting a blue-skinned fellow playing the flute. And he tells you about that, but then other than that, there's not really a lot that happened.
I'd say the blue skin fellow sounds very interesting.
He was just some weakling playing the flute. There's nothing really that interesting about him. I just ignored him and moved on.
Fair enough. I mean, after taking down a chimera, of course you would. Even though it was a baby. But it's good to see that you haven't lost your edge.
I mean, you gotta kill them young, you know what I mean?
For reference, this was definitely an adult chimera. It was just a young adult chimera. Like, this is like a 22, 23-year-old chimera. This is not a baby chimera.
Okay, yeah.
For reference, it's a CR6 and he 2-tapped it. He killed it in a round.
Oh, it's a no hit, by the way. Just want to make that clear. No hit.
Straight. No diff. Let's go. Next one.
Yeah. So what have you been up to, Janice? Lazing around in the Fairwilds?
Oh, lazing around is a strong terminology. No, I've been relaxing. It's good to be home. Granted, I got shunted away from that damn grove, albeit out of the goodness of someone's heart, which was very nice of them. And now we're here. I'm not going to drop this form, so please be mindful. Oh, and also, Celadrin,
Yes.
I'm going to call you One Eye for now, if that's okay. As you
One
remember, if we use names too often around here, some of them may be taken. So just be mindful.
So what do I call you then?
You can call me Null Vista, the Faceless.
Sorry, repeat that?
Null Vista, the Faceless.
Vista. Okay. Will do. Also,
I mean,
just
unless
above table conversation, Celadrin does not mention Umbra. Just everyone clear about that. He does not mention Umbra to Janice. Just why? But yeah.
Wheezy.
I will have to insight him, check later. No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't know. So no, just walking. But yes, just remember, we do not use names, or we use these nicknames to make sure that our lives cannot be taken. Granted, I've got names upon names upon names, but it doesn't really matter. But yes, I do apologize. Is One Eye okay? One Eye. I can call you something else. I don't mind. I can call you Eye Patch. Or something, just something distinct that someone would know about. Is there something you prefer to be called?
You can call me Sicarius.
Sicarius. Oh, I like that. Sicarius is this.
Well then, Malvistas, let's get going. Let's see who we can find.
Exactly.
As you were walking along, this is a very much coastal path. Most of the road is laid by sand and bits of pine brush and stuff like that. It's quite fresh air. The feeling is very much of home for you, Janice, or for Celadrin. It's a familiar feeling. You may never have gone this far out, but it's a feeling of being at a beach, and you do feel at least kind of calm. You're walking along for about that hour and a half, 2 hours, and you notice that the ground beneath you starts to change. It becomes very much more foliage and deep trees, and the air turns from very much that sea salt and pine into more of a moss and lichen and deep forest kind of thing. And as you kind of make the distinction of the fact that you've passed this boundary, Janice, you feel fear. You feel so much fear that you know that one of the 4 council members of the Fen Forest is coming close.
Oh shit. Celadrin. I don't know.
Yes. What has gotten into you?
You'll need to stand behind me very quickly. And try and stay as hidden as possible behind these wings. Understood? Please. Don't ask me too many questions about it. I don't really want to have you dead in the first couple of days of being here. And I'm gonna wrap my wing just briefly over him.
Can Celadrin, pull his cloak tighter around him and go into hide and sneak?
Yeah. You've got enough of a area that you can hide if you so wish.
Need a stealth roll for that?
Yeah, you can roll a stealth roll.
If possible, could I give him advantage because I'm doing it?
I already have advantage.
Yeah, yes.
Oh, okay. Well,
I always have advantage on stealth, so that's
Oh.
19.
Hunter, you come barreling down the path. You basically just told everyone back at camp that you're going to be gone for a day, maybe 2 days, and it's been about 3 hours for you, because you're obviously quite fast, and the
I am
woods
so
are obviously
quick.
trying to they're trying to help you get to where you want to go. As you notice a familiar face. Janice is along the path.
Well, well, well.
Hunter, how are you, my lord? It has been a while.
I am doing well, Janice. It has been too long.
Indeed. How long specifically?
Approximately 2,000 years, give or take.
I thought as much. It is good to see you. I have returned, so to speak.
I can see that.
You look well. You look well.
I hear that you have been communicating with our superiors in your time away. For that reason alone, I will not be taking you back not alive. But let it be known, I do not trust you.
I can understand that, and I do appreciate the courtesy. Well, I was gone longer than anticipated. I apologize for any trouble I may have caused. Though, I have brought back individuals which I noted in my reports.
I am aware. We already have a few of them back at the campsite. And tell your friend hiding in the shadows over there that he need not hide. I know where he is.
Yes, sir. I do apologize. Eye patch, please come out. If you don't, you will die on that spot.
Okay, well, I suppose Faerwynn's gonna come out then. But he's not
Please.
happy, by the way. He's not happy, and he's holding his daggers out. Just
I would
FYI.
suggest dropping the daggers, Eye patch.
I would drop them when I feel like it.
This is not a fight you would win, boy.
Okay,
But
he's gonna put them away.
I respect you have the guts to try. Follow. I have your companions at the camp.
May I assume we need to have a further conversation afterwards?
In due time.
Can I ask, as we go, on a scale of 0 to 100, how bad am I looking?
For me personally, approximately a 70. In the eyes of the Bedouar, we shall see. Once all of your companions have appeared, we shall at least start heading towards the court.
I saw Auntie. She let me know that they were meeting in Pada.
Indeed.
Okay. Right. I patch. Let's go with the nice man Hunter. Hunter. I patch. Hunter. We've already had the conversation about nicknames.
Cedric's just gonna walk up to him and be like, "We should do it sometime."
I am looking forward to that eventuality.
And then he's just gonna follow him along.
Yeah, great. That's all. And I'll follow behind as well.
The passage back to camp is quite easy. Janice, even though the forest tends to assist you getting to where you need to go, it is nowhere near as nice as it is to you as it is to Hunter. You notice that a trip that should take about a week to 2 weeks takes maybe 2-3 hours, and you're not even running. You are meandering along as you guys walk and get to the campsite. You know, the area around you that is the campsite is actually kind of like, a lot of Fae don't like this specific area for the fact that it's fairly corrupted from Perodia. A lot of natural plants grow here, and it's not somewhere that a lot of Fae beings want to be because they kind of feel themselves start to die here. It's not good for a lot of Fae to be in an area with a lot of natural plants and stuff, so it's very strange that they chose this for the camp.
I'll clock that. I'll talk to Hunter later.
As 2 more companions arrive at the camp.
At this point, I would say I have shifted back to the normal Janice they know and love. Just so it's a bit... Oh! Into my form they saw at the portal.
I think Alona will poke her head out, and upon seeing them, I think she'll run up and just hug Celadrin. I'm so glad
Well-
you're okay.
Celadrin gets kind of startled, and almost instinctively, the hidden blade comes out and kind of nicks Ilona in the side. And it's not very deep. It's not very. It's not the deep wound, but like it's definitely a wound. Oh, Ilona, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
He kind of pulls back and like puts a hand to her side and just like looks at the blood and then back up at you. You can probably notice she's looking not great. She's very thin and she looks like she hasn't been sleeping much.
As you enter her space, Celadrin, you feel an immense pressure kind of push down on you. It's as if gravity increases. And when he enters your space, Alona, you feel everything start to slow down. It's just another one of these weird things where when you're interacting with a different character, you feel like a difference as soon as you enter each other's personal space.
Okay. Well, Celadrin is gonna continue apologizing to Ilona, and is gonna ask, Ilona, you look sick. Are you all right?
I'm fine. Are you okay? Where have you been?
I've just been walking through the woods. I scared Janice. Other than that, I haven't been doing a lot.
You haven't seen Tarvis out there at all?
No, I saw a blue bard, but other than that.
I think she's still holding out hope that he is here, by the way. And so Janice is back in his regular form, right? Like what
Yeah.
we're used to. I
Yeah,
think she'll go
Finland.
up and hug him too.
Oh, that's very nice of you. Don't worry, I won't stab you, much like our companion here. You're not looking too well, my dear. Are you
I'm
sleeping okay?
Yes, I'm fine. Can you explain what happened when we came through? I understand this place is very strange, but I thought we were all together.
Oh. Have you noticed the accessory on your horn,
That
by
the
any
crystal.
chance? Well, wrapped around the crystal.
No.
The silver... And I'll just bring it to your attention, there's a silver ring of hair wrapped around your horn. So, what happened was very simple. Because you are not native to this plane, your perception and space in particular time was disrupted. I did what I could quickly do by wrapping an aspect of myself around you so you didn't get shunted far. But,
Do you know where Tarvis went then?
I have a feeling. Would I
That's
have a feeling,
his?
DMs?
No, you
So-
have no fucking clue.
Yeah.
Also, like the distance that they traveled, you have no clue about. The hair is more a ability to know where they are than anything else. It's like a tug, as if your hair's being tugged in the direction of where that person is at any given time, which you haven't really felt. Obviously, along the path, it was helping direct you which pathway you should take, but
So, no, I do not know where he is. I'm sure he's fine. I mean, the strong blue boy that he is. Oh, don't forget, no names. You must remember no names.
Okay.
actually, as Thimble fucking pops up between the both of you, you can use your names here. It's kind of safe.
And you might be,
But
if I'm allowed to do a quick history check.
You can
Because
roll a
I'm
history
fairly,
check.
fairly
Yeah.
certain I know who he is, but just double check. Oh, let's go. 23.
23. This is Thimble. You know who Thimble is very well. He was with the group originally, and he has now ascended to an Archfey. So he's a little bit lower than the other Pedwar. He's not very strong necessarily, but he does have dominion over an area. And you know he is the Pedwar of trickery and mischief. However, you know him as kind of like a regent of Alps. Like if he can help anyone in Alps domain, he will help them 100% of the time, like without trying to trick them. He more tricks people into doing stuff to either fight people or to put themselves in a situation where they might fight Alp.
Ah, me wee little trickster. It's been too long, young Lord Thimble.
Oh, Janice, you're late.
I
Did
am
you know?
acutely aware.
For the last 2,000 years, we haven't been able to hold court.
I figured as much, based off Hunter's reaction when he saw me.
Not great. This will be in your monthly report.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
Okay. Good job reporting, though.
Well, I mean, everyone is here, outside of the blue one.
That was outside of your concern, though, surely.
What
Oh.
court are you talking about?
Thimble's head
Well-
kind of rolls backwards, and you notice his neck just extends, and it's like almost flat to the back of you. Sorry, Elena, what was that?
What court? You said something
What
about
court? Oh, so Faerwynn runs on a court system, so each area has its own unique court with a Pedwar taking control over it. Alp is the right-hand man. Sorry, Hunter is the right-hand man of Alp. Hunter, say hello.
Hello.
He's currently the person in charge while Alp's doing whatever he's doing. My father's quite weird. But we all get together as a court for each locale to discuss important things that need to change. These changes are then added together in the Supreme Court, which is taken at the tree. He points towards the tree. Its name is mostly lost to time, but I think some of the Pedwar know its name. But yes, there's a citadel there where we only attend once every 100 years, and we make changes. Alp kind of does the environment and chooses where all the locations are. Allah chooses the just overall rules and regulations that we use and how we use our political system. Riartha cares for the people. She chooses what's going to be good and bad. She's also the one who wants to try and abolish slavery, which I agree with. Probably a good idea. And Lobad, he's kind of like the prime minister. He picks and chooses what's good because obviously he's trying not to eat everything.
Right. What does that have to do with us?
Not much with you, just with Janice. Janice has been missing, and because he's been missing as a scribe, he needs to go to each of the courts to take down the rules and regulations provided and take them back to his individual court, which is Alp's court. Without him here, we've kind of been in a pickle. We couldn't send anyone else as a delegate, because if we did, that would then invalidate his role, which would then mean that he could be killed or attacked. Or it would mean that when he came back, there'd be a power struggle, which would get a little ugly.
I'm sure I could have sorted that out, but here we are.
Hunter, the last time you sorted that out, they both ended up dead.
And we
Oh,
got
I
Janice
remember
out
that.
of it. What is your complaint?
I thought it was a fun weekend.
I mean, if I had to choose between an Eladrin, a Satyr, or a Shapeshifter, I'd probably choose the other two before Shapeshifters. At least they're not creepy as fuck.
He says, being the little trickery that he is.
Hey, I'm honest in my trickery. I don't lie.
I never said I lied.
Look at you, that's not even you. You're lying about what you look like.
It's for them. That's what I've been like for the last, well, over there, like what, almost 8 months.
My father's a shifter, but it's gross.
You know you
Sorry.
shouldn't talk bad. You know you shouldn't talk bad about him. If he hears it, he will hurt. He will get thingy with you. And Hunter,
Eh.
you should make sure he's not. Like, come on.
Look,
I have to
you get killed and revivified X amount of times, you kind of get, tired of the whole thing. Anyway,
Valid.
I
we're all
don't
here.
want
It's
to interrupt this wobble, but
Hmm?
why are then the rest of us just waiting around? I mean, to put it frankly, we aren't here to let your court happen. I mean, I hope it happens, but why do all of us need to be a part of it?
for you guys to safely traverse Faerwynn. It was decided that Alp's court would take prerogative and give someone that would be able to assist you guys in your journey and keep you out of the way. That's Hunter. I will unfortunately not be able to stay with you for too long, which I'm sure that you would appreciate. But it's also time for the courts to adjourn. Because of that, Janice must go to each of these proceedings. They need to happen quickly because Faerwynn is kind of becoming stagnant, and you don't necessarily want anything stagnant here.
Stagnation is death.
Agreed.
So he needs to go to each of those areas, and you guys need to find V. No one knows where Jester's Folly has gone. That was his name before he had left, apart from Cathus. So we thought it might be a good idea for you guys to follow along with them to see if you could find any traces of him in the other areas, or the other courts.
How long has he been here?
Longer than any mortal should be, honestly.
Right.
Time works very funny here. We can't really equate a exact amount to it, depending on who you are, of course.
So we stay with you until we can figure out a path for V.
Yes, you stay with Hunter, because Hunter's the best tracker. And
And
all the other...
What about Tarvis? Do we just forget that he is not here with us?
I mean,
He isn't. I don't know. Oh, purple horns. Person. Wait, I can use names here. We're good. Don't worry about it alone.
yeah, like, Tarvis isn't on this plane. At all.
I must be cursed or something.
If you were cursed,
I mean,
would
it's
be able
totally
to
not
smell
like
it.
you said...
What?
You are not cursed.
Hunter.
If you were cursed, I would be able to smell it.
He's got a good nose.
Maybe quite simply unlucky.
Maybe
Um,
I should go and try to get Tarvis. We can split up or something.
Well, let's just say this. How many planes are there?
Couple.
Yeah, so the only way you'd be able to get to a different one from here is through the Everflow, which is how Vareth got out. And honestly, I don't know how he didn't die. He dragged me in, so like, maybe that had something to do with it, but like
He killed
He
the
should have ended up in
satyr on the
prison.
way through.
I mean, lucky for me, I have a key.
You do feel that key pulling you, by the way. Like, your promise to him is definitely pulling you in a direction. But something feels very off. It doesn't feel right.
I don't know how I'm supposed to be focused when we've already lost another person. He could be hurt. He could be in the hells.
He could just be dead.
Simple. Too
He
far.
turns around.
Worst possible thing he could.
Somehow I think
said.
that did not help.
Based off her reactions. I'm just gonna step in front of Thimble for a quick second. Elona. We just need to remember that things are quite fluid at the moment. While my young trickster lord here is blunt with his words, it doesn't seem like he doesn't care. He's just saying at the current point in time,
I
at this
got to
juncture,
with him for a while, and most of his actions were always about finding out the secrets of everyone and using it for their downfall.
it's in his nature. I will not deny that.
Do I not have a evil nature too? Am I not half demon? Half devil? Do you see me going around burning people and torturing them? No. I am trying to save people and everything is going wrong. And you're telling me, just wait. I cannot just wait.
Could you roll a DC wisdom check for me, Elena?
Just regular?
I'm gonna
Just
roll
regular.
a perception check for smell, just so you know.
15.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, you just collapse.
Me?
The pressure of the voices overwhelms you, and that thing that's trying to get into your head rips into your head.
Huh?
You got too emotional, too quick, and you are on the floor. Hunter, you smell something that reeks. It is not of this world. Huh? Mate, I'll be honest with that roll. It smells as if Alona has curled up and died 20 times over.
I would assume I also smell more than just her heritage.
Yeah, we'll talk about it later.
Am I just on the floor?
Yeah. After like 10, 20 seconds, you could probably get back up. Like, it's just like a quick, like, bang! Like, all the flooding of emotions just let everything else kind of come through. It's like, once again, that door has just slammed open.
I think she'll just be on her hands and knees, like, dry heaving. Because she hasn't been eating, so...
I'm gonna kneel down next to her. So, Alona, not to say I told you so, but remember when I told you to calm down? You'll need to remember.
Know how
it's
hard it
different.
is to be calm with people screaming in my head?
I'm very aware. Been there, done that. You just need to breathe. I'm telling this because if you can continue, you will have these spells more and more often. Can I
You're
take a
good
wild
with-
guess?
You're good with
That's-
psychic stuff, right?
A little bit. I like to think so.
Can you look into my head for a second?
I guess I can make some generalized observations into it, yeah. What's in particular?
Just have a look.
Can I roll some insight, DMs?
Roll an Arcana check.
Yep.
And
I am
I'm gonna
unable
be
to psychic.
fully honest with you. If you upcast Psychic Lance to 4th level, I will give you advantage.
Sure.
It will be like, to be fair though, you know that this will be like ripping into her brain to figure out what's going on.
Yep, and Psychic Lance is 4th level, so if I upcast it's higher. So I'm just letting you know, I don't wanna...
I don't think she cares at this point.
Yeah, if 5 or 6. You know what, I'll give you double advantage if you cast it at 6th level.
Oh, fuck!
So advantage plus 2.
Advantage plus 2. That is... Oh shit, I could... Okay, sure. Level 6 it is then. So I have to roll that Arcana, and I get advantage +2 on this roll.
Yep.
Alrighty.
What did you roll?
Awfully.
So that would be, well, if it's plus, it would be 13, roughly.
Oh, what's the damage?
Give me a hot second. I mean, that's majority of 1, so it's only 26.
Play.
Is that doubled? Because she's...
Oh.
It would be 52 points of damage then.
Play.
Basically, what I'm gonna like quickly explain is like, if Janice goes up and touches your forehead slightly, Janice, you can hear the sounds, whispering of people crying for help, and it feels like there's a door in front of you. And honestly, you could have tried to fiddle around with the door, but it would have taken like 3 to 4 days. It might have taken ages. You don't know what the effect of it would have been. So you kind of just kick the door open. And all those mental blocks, Alona, that you've developed over the years to stop psychic corruption, all this stuff, has just been thrown to the wayside. And once again, you were basically like knocked out. You just fall once again to the floor. You're just in a daze as Janice is peering in. Janice, you're looking in the inside of Alona's mind, and you are standing in a pitch black field with stars above you. The grass is like, you know in Gladiator, when it's like his dying scene where they're like, the grass is that long, and you're looking up into the night sky, and you notice something moving through the area of space. And it looks as if something is crawling and dramming itself across this starry night sky, trying to get closer and closer to the floor.
Am I able to do a perception or anything? Have a look.
Sure. Yeah, you can roll another Arcana. This time just flat.
Oh, an Arcana? Not anything else?
No.
Okay. Damn it. 14.
14? Alright. It is if a giant hand is in the sky, trying to pull itself down. But something is holding it back. And as you notice the thing that is holding it back, you are pushed out of Alona's mind.
Well, that was a trip. Is she alive? Hello now.
She collapsed, right?
Yeah, it's more like a daze though. You're not like knocked unconscious. It's just like, it's like you got a concussion.
I think she'd just be crying.
Okay, we need to get you. Xander, where are you?
Thimble's gonna come over and he's going to rest his hand on your back, and you instantly feel at peace. You can add 20 temporary hit points and 20 to your max HP for an hour.
Mm-hmm.
And Thimble will fall to the floor. He looks like he's kind of in pain, but he's like, kind of like tough it out, and he's like, "It's okay, Alona, you're good. You're thriving, actually. You're doing so great. Holy, this is what you've been dealing with for the last 7 months? Whoa."
Alona's just gonna look at him.
Xander, would you be able to take Alona back to her tent for now to rest?
Yeah.
If that was possible.
Yeah.
Greatly appreciate you. It's good to see you again, sir.
Long time no see, mate.
I'll turn to Thimble on the ground. You sure you should have done that?
Could I have taken her burden? Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I'm just saying. You obviously have bad blood there. So
She has bad blood.
Alright.
I was just a kid who was stuck in a different land. I just wanted to figure out what was going on. I was trapped as much as Vareth was trapped here. It doesn't matter. None of it matters. Because you know what? We're focusing on him now. Hunter, after hearing Thimble say his name, you get like a little twitch. Like you kind of like instantly go, wait a second, there's something about that name that I'm meant to remember, but I just can't remember it just yet.
Oh yeah, my head fully like snapped up and I stared at you.
Yeah. Sorry, shit, Justice Folly.
Yes, that's that one wee lad that they met all that time ago in the tavern. I know, I remember that.
You would not remember him at all. You have no recollection. You don't even know what the name Vareth is. Like, it's just like completely not in your linguistics.
Ah.
It is if the very essence of that person has been scrubbed from existence.
Well, whoever this V character is, obviously he might be a bit thingy. Let's not speak about him again. Yes?
Yes. Hunter, is there any food that I could eat, possibly?
Of course. Pick out what you would like.
He grabs it's kind of like a skewer from the fire, but to him it looks like a whole lance, like it's almost as big as his body, and he starts eating steak off of it ravenously. You notice looking at him closer, for anyone in the group who's kind of looking at him, his teeth are no longer like normal teeth, they're a bit sharper, they look like they're all canines basically, and his mouth is just covered in oil and blood. So like, you guys are like, you're gonna have to go and check all these places out, right? And like Janice will take you. He's pretty good, and Hunter, he'll come with you guys too. And yeah, what am I forgetting? Oh, the jewelry. He opens up a box that's kind of a little bit away from the fire and brings it closer. He's like, so these here are like little gems that are gonna help you guys out. And he shows them to the party. There's a few rings, a necklace, a tiara, like a few different things, and they all have blue gems in them. So like if you wear these, like you'll be A-okay, and he doesn't explain any further.
Can I insight check these devices?
Yeah, of course.
23.
23. You would know that these devices are to connect you to someone. So basically, you've never seen one with a blue gem before, but you kind of just assume Thimble's hair being blue at the edges. These are like his things to connect them to him. And looking closer, you notice that what their kind of design is for is to keep them locked in time with Thimble. So however Thimble perceives time, that's how everyone else would perceive time as well.
Interesting.
If anyone's interested, the inscription that it reads is Lyomza Antam Ata Agat.
Would I know what that means?
You wouldn't. You do know it's some form of Fae, but it's very old.
Oh, shiny new accessories. Who needs accessories? Where's Zelda?
I'm over here.
Come, Greta. Come, Gret. Get something. Where's Zelda? And I'll see if we can get them all around.
So there is like every form of jewelry you can think imaginable in this box. And they all have that same inscription on them.
Mm-hmm. So, will you just take one? Do I? I don't need one. I'm good. But they will.
Yeah. So like, if you guys would like, that's kind of like gonna hold you guys together when you're not in the camp. So obviously don't lose it. They're quite expensive to make. I made a bunch because I didn't know which ones you guys would prefer. Obviously Hunter and Janice don't need one, but everyone else might like one to keep you guys all in time with each other. So you know, one of you doesn't experience 3 weeks of time, one of you doesn't experience 10 weeks of time, one of you experiences 5 years, and you've only been walking for a minute. You know.
Fair enough.
Okay.
So it's getting darker. You guys are kind of around the fire. If you wanted to grab an item, you can just send me a piece of jewelry that you think your character would grab, or anything like that. And Thimble is just like sitting by the fire, kind of eating away. He eats like 3 to 4 steaks before he finishes. And these are like adult-sized steaks. And he's just sitting there, just like looking at the fire, kind of prodding it, not talking.
Mm. What the pick, I wonder.
I don't know about you, but I'm gonna take this necklace.
While the party are choosing their fashion pieces, I am just sitting at the front of my tent, staring at Thimble. Those who would be seeing me, it's very obvious I'm thinking over the name that I heard.
Okay, I think Cedron is gonna pick up like a bracelet for himself. And he's gonna bring Ilona a circlet.
Might insight check Hunter. Because I'll just be milling around.
You just try to like gauge my vibe.
Yeah.
I'd get like an armband or something like that to slip underneath, like one of my pauldrons or something.
Hell yeah.
What shall I roll against the insight, Mr. DM?
Whatever you feel is probably the best thing for you to roll. I trust you to make the right choice.
Okay.
Oh.
You do succeed in reading my body language. I'm very much intent on figuring something out, but there is a bit of menace coming from me, as the type of menace of, I'm going to fucking find out. You will not stop me. I might not have all the information now, but I will.
You notice looking at him too, over time, that kind of like intense look starts to dissipate. Hunter, you end up slowly forgetting that name again, but you remember that there's a name you're meant to remember. And it's giving you the weird vibes. So this anger is starting to grow a little bit in terms of like, Thimble has definitely just said something that he was not meant to say, and it's kind of triggered you. And now you've forgotten what he's said, but you remember the feelings, and the feelings are still there.
Yeah, right.
I might walk up to Hunter. If that's possible.
Is it possible to walk? Question mark.
No, just the menace vibe. Like, would I walk up to this man who's looking so deep intense of rage? I've done it to Xander plenty of times, but this is different.
Oh, so me staring off into the sunset, being completely absolved by some thought that's pissing me off. Doesn't happen.
Doesn't sound right to me, honestly. He's not that cranky. He's not that angry of a guy.
It's not like he has the rage ability.
So
No,
I can't get that cranky anyway, you know?
I'll come sit on his shoulders later. Good old times. and I'll walk
Oh.
over to Hunter. I'm gonna leave it there.
Okay, so you're gonna sit on Hunter's shoulders, roll initiative.
You would
Um,
die.
This level
No.
15 PC is gonna fuck your day up.
I'm walking over, just genuinely. Hunter,
To the castle.
might this be an opportunity for us to chat while they are otherwise disposed?
Sure. Would you like to talk in the camp or out on the perimeter?
We could do a walk around the perimeter. Might be easy.
All right.
At least
Follow me.
some ears won't be.
And I'm just
Mhm.
gone.
Does this all the time. No,
Is
all-
broke?
For perspective, I am
What's that?
very fast.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking you, Batman.
I am so quick.
He is as if Anthony Banderas was playing Batman. Ah, I'm Batman.
Yeah, pretty much. I am very, very quick, very, very skilled.
No, it's not Batman. It's El Bat.
Ah, yes.
I am El Bato. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding.
Transition.
Copyright strike. Bang.
Alright, so yes, I am now waiting at the perimeter of the camp for Janice to catch up.
I'm gonna take a leisurely stroll, knowing full well he's just rushed ahead because that's what he does. I'll be like a minute or two behind.
And really taking your time.
Really taking his
Yeah.
time.
You know, Anta, you don't need to rush everywhere. I mean, we could have just walked together. But
I cannot help it if you are slow.
I can't help it if you were just unnaturally quick. Anyway, I need to stop addressing you so casually in front of everyone, otherwise I'm going to get in trouble.
I give you a very
So-
interesting grin. Like a very animalistic grin.
I return in kind, and it's like my actual my actual form comes out. So, are we having a nice conversation, or is it aggressive conversation? Because I don't want an aggressive conversation. How are you feeling about this?
My thoughts on your being gone is that you went AWOL. You had no orders to
Oh,
leave.
I did have orders. As far as I was aware, I had orders to leave.
I am going. Do I believe him?
He is not. You can tell that he is not telling a lie, but it is not necessarily the truth. Something about the way he said "I had orders" kind of makes you feel weird.
Okay. I can tell that you are not lying, but there is more to this story. Either way, the information that you have gathered on the material plane and your companions has been rather insightful. So Alp thanks you for your work. But next time, wait for official orders before you decide to step through a random portal.
At least I know for next time. But I mean, it was interesting traveling with them. It's
Now
very
that we are
different over
face to
that way.
face, what is your interpretation of their skills, their fortitude?
Well, you met one of them. That purple hair, the purple horned one. She isn't really good with coping with stress, anxiety, and anything that would cause her mental dismay. She takes it upon herself to how you say, take all the burden on herself and unleave it from others. Yet, when you try to correct or calm, she will lash out with a violent fury. The big one. The muscle-bound one. I'll call him Rager for now. While we're outside of here. He would be the muscle. But also that... patriarchal vibe of he is the father figure. But he is also very dependable, strong, and would put a lot of faith in his allies and put a lot of his own skin on the line to save them, if need be.
I get the feeling that
there
his
was the other
strength
one.
is not entirely natural. His gauntlets
From-
smell of ozone, of things of not of this plane.
From what I've gathered, there is something about his, how you would say, birth, reincarnation, something along those lines. Because he literally died not too long ago, and he came back out of a great storm. So there's something else going on there. If I was to hazard a guess, I would say some form of divinity. He's blessed in some respect, but I wouldn't actually know in too much detail. If that makes sense.
It does. Tell me, what is your opinion of this Blue Tarvis person that Horns has been talking about?
Ah, Blue Boy. And for this, I'll pull out my notebook as well and earmark a page.
So these two have had an on and off relationship for a very long time. From my understanding, only very recently made it official. And he is a very strong member of this group. They've gone through a thick and thin pretty much. And while he's a commendable and quite skilled fighter and warrior, he is also, I would like to say, a guard of sorts for her, and a dependable, and that dependent for her. So she puts a lot of trust and a lot of faith in him. And without him being here, it seems to have rattled her more and more. It could be said the same for the Ranger. And I think there was a rivalry between the Blue Boy and Eye Patch over Horns is something along there. I didn't get too much details on that. I think it was a familiarity, something along those lines. I wrote a note of. I wrote a note. There is, yes, possible triangle relationship. I don't know what that means. I can't remember. And yeah, that would be what he would be. I know I sent out the reports, but those would be the generalized notes of you.
Out of this group, who would you perceive to be the largest threat to the Berwar?
Well, we know about Eye Patch, who is currently probably the most stealthiest out of all. He's been here before. He knows much around, according to what I've gathered. He also knew Umbra.
That is
very interesting.
That is a name I haven't heard in a long time. I wonder what their connection would be.
From my understanding, what I've gathered, he was the one who was hunting him.
I see.
So, yeah, I need to deal with that sooner rather than later. I almost did, mind you. You would have been very proud of me. I almost offed him once when I let my composure slip, but that's okay. We'll sort that out later. Who else? No, the Raja and Horns would be another major issue. because not only are they very highly emotional, they can also affect others around them. Their mood kind of sways others to action. The monk man. I have my notes on him. He is an oddity, if I'm being honest. He has moments of this great mastery, and then there's moments of he just sits back and like is very chill with things. It's weird. But I would also put him down as a threat for any of our lower ranking members from the courts, because he could probably take out one or two if push comes to shove in hand-to-hand combat. Yeah.
So would you say this group as a whole is medium threat?
I would say medium threat, but potential to be higher when organized and at their full strength. And when they're not being emotional, when they have the focus on their opponent.
Good assessment.
At least based on what I've seen. At least based on what I've seen.
You return to camp for now. I will go patrol the perimeter. And I just leap into the trees.
Great chest, boss. Good to see you too. Thank you for not killing me. I appreciate you. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, time to go back to camp. I'm gonna walk, just casually walk back.
About 5 minutes
what's
after you
chain
get into camp, I come back in, hauling a fresh kill. It's got many stab wounds. I bring more meat.
Oh, you shouldn't.
Everyone rolls psychic damage. He brings in a dire wolf.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Well, then to just lay down.
Wait, why are you all dropping at the sight of a wolf?
Don't worry about it.
Sexual
Don't sweat.
encounter.
Simple as that.
Oh, right on then.
It's probably at this point you guys
Sure.
notice the lance I've got on my back. Like, before this you hadn't noticed any weapons on me, but now you actually see I've got a rather long lance just clipped to my back.
Well, I'm not going next to the pointy thing, because the pointy thing is dangerous.
Yeah, as the sun starts to set, you've obviously got meat available to you. Hunters prepared it. While I'm here, I'll quickly talk about your tents. Inside, it's quite much larger than the outside. These are obviously pocket spaces, where there is a full double-sized bed. There are cupboards, there are shelves. In Xander's room, there's a weapon rack for you to put your weapons. In Alona's, there's a large desk with books and ink and pens and stuff, and a little apothecary set to the side. Celadrin, you've got targets and other various things inside your room. Zoldan, you have a training dummy and some bottles of alcohol that you can mix if you so wanted to. Janice, your tent is fairly bare. It seemed as if they weren't really sure if they were getting you back or not, so they didn't really put too much effort into it. And Hunter, yours for some reason is full of like sewer memorabilia. Memorability. I can't say that word.
Memorabilia?
Memorabilia. Yeah, that one. Can't say that
You
for some
actually
reason.
basically had it the first time.
You really did.
Did I? And then I double checked it. Oh, that's so infuriating. Anyway, and there's like a little heart. There's a little heart thing with an Alona picture on the inside. It was very obvious that Thimble has gone out of his way to kind of tease the person who was meant to be in this tent. And yeah, so they're kind of like bigger on the inside.
Ah, yes.
It's bigger on the inside.
Very spacious. There's a word that is inscribed into the metal pole, and It's literally just P apostrophe Leze. And yeah, so like when you guys want to come out for dinner or whatever, we can all sit around the campfire and have a chat.
Well, if there's food involved, I'm probably already there.
Thimble gets up as soon as you sit, and he rolls over a keg of booze with a pop top like lid attached to it, and he rolls it over to you, and he goes, "There you go, Xander."
Oh, thanks, bud.
There's a hot plate full of frying eggs and stuff like that. It's very general food, but it's food nonetheless, and it's getting cooked for you.
Hey, I love food. I won't cook.
I'm gonna turn up a little bit tipsy because I've been trying out the new drinks and stuff. I come to Xander, still aware of my actions. For whatever reason, my tent has had a fair variety of different alcohols. I've been testing some things out. I want to see what you think of this one. This is one I particularly liked.
You can smell just straight up alcohol coming out of this cup. It smells rank. Rank in the best way possible, but rank.
Rank it this way.
99% pure alcohol.
Yeah, when I pour my mates a shot and it's birthday.
Yep. At what point is it just basically rubbing alcohol?
Yes.
Basically,
Well, that
for
depends
some
on
reason, he got
rubbing
confused for
alcohol,
some
though.
reason. He saw ethanol and was like, yeah, that's drinking alcohol.
100%. Are you telling me it's
Stuff that feels
not?
dark. Yeah, no, it's just pure petrol.
Oh boy.
I'll take a good, like, pretty decent swig of the drink Zoldan's put in front of my face.
Can I have some too?
Sure. I'll go back into my tent and make a. What would it be worth? Like just a vase worth of alcohol, like a large vase.
Yep.
Yeah.
Got it.
You notice that the
Before,
booze that you're pouring out of those bottles seems to refill as well.
before Alona drinks it, I grab the drink and add a couple of drops of my own personal supply. If you want to get drunk, this will do the trick. And I hand it to her.
She just nods at you and then starts gulping down.
You were passed out within 10 minutes.
Wrong? I'm a strong woman.
Strong woman, you're thin as hell at the moment.
It's also incredibly potent.
I'm just trying to fucking stir up at this point. Because I'm drunk.
So, potion. So, what? You don't share drink.
Not when she's food to drink. She'll drink faster than me at some point.
Would you like to try some, Xander?
Yeah, go ahead. Why not?
Again, I give you a few drops. Could you make a con save?
Yay! Let's see if I have a shit time. Con save. That's a 15. That's not too bad. That's pretty good.
It only takes you about an hour to get blackout.
Oh shit!
Hell yeah.
I was prepared, but I wasn't this prepared. Goddamn.
And I'm just swigging it.
Ooh.
God damn it.
But
Goddamn.
God damn it, Bobby.
I seem to be perfectly in charge of all my faculties.
Darn hole.
So, this is fun. Being drunk by a damn file.
Thimble's kind of just watching, amused, as the group is having a good time, and he seems very much at peace. You notice he instantly drops his shoulders. It seems he's been tense this entire time, kind of worrying about what was going to happen or how you guys would react. And the fact that you're all having a good time has made him just chillax a bit.
Of course, it's a good time.
Is there anything else anyone would like to do during the night? Is there anyone who'd like to talk to Thimble for a bit, or?
So, is this Tarvis's tent, or meant to be?
Wait up, give me 2 seconds. I actually just realized then that I may have messed up, because Tarvis's tent's the blue one that's meant to be next to Alona's.
This one's blue.
This one's blue.
Oh, sorry, Janice. Janice is the one who walks in and goes, "What the heck? This is
Because my tent's the black one.
Who's in this one? Yeah, yours is the black one. Wait up. Can you move everyone's tokens to where they're meant to be, the Reese?
So I've been essentially, they weren't sure if I was coming back. I got the leftovers of leftovers. Let's go.
Oh, it's just empty. Whoever would have wanted to go in and see could have like seen that there's like all this weird stuff in there. Like, it's still really good. It looks really comfortable. The bed's a bit hard, but apart from that, it's a good black hovel. Sorry, I just remembered that Eastie's meant to be in there because he's blue. I was like, who am I missing? There's a PC missing from this.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is.
Weird. There's a blue guy missing.
Yeah, Easty, what is it with you and blue characters?
Yeah, like we're judging Ben for him always choosing animal characters. Why are we not judging you for us being blue characters?
Because he's blue.
The blue was, it was less about the character being blue and more what the racial abilities were.
Valid.
Like,
Can you roll a D100 for me, Easty?
D100.
Bro stumbles into camp.
He
I'm
ate the wrong
assuming
kind
we
of
are
mushroom.
taking one
34.
vote.
34. Could I have everyone in the camp roll a D100?
It's good.
Oh, that's
51.
25.
If anyone gets 100 or a 1, let me know.
I got 100.
Do you actually?
I did. I'll send you a
No.
screenshot.
What are you rolling? A D100.
As you all go to sleep,
Oof.
a strange fog covers the area that you're in.
I got 4.
The sound of sloshing and water rising happens, but all of you, except for Hunter, don't notice this. Hunter, you hear a voice in the wind. This is a voice you recognize very well.
That's sick.
And they seem to be complaining about their bloody wife again. Oh, why is this person around? You come outside and you notice his natural ability to increase the water level at any point to make it a bog has triggered. All of the supplies and crates are starting to get a bit damp and stuff. Is there anything you would like to do?
Everybody wake up. Put all of the supplies into high ground. We don't want them to get ruined. And I'm going to go talk to this individual.
Hearing that, I'll mold earth everything up to a higher position.
Janice, you would also know who this individual is. This is one of Allah's main council members. And he is a very, 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 very strong arc vampire.
What? Would I remember the name?
You do not remember the name, no.
I'll just-
He doesn't really appear in council. He's always like trying to find his wife, so basically he only rocks up every so often if it's like a really important one.
I just wave.
He waves back.
What are you doing here?
Give me 2 seconds. I need to hear the voice again.
Basically.
Basically, I was just looking around and I noticed your wonderful camp, and it was in the bog, you see, and I was in my wellies, so I was like, I'm gonna go check out that wonderful camp.
Your wife?
What are you doing, Hunter?
I am protecting the people who are staying in this camp.
Hunter! Where are your bog-proof pants, Hunter?
I am not wearing my bug-proof bits, unfortunately. I did not have a lot of time.
The bog's been here forever. Would you like a little jog of jaunt in the bog with me? I've got some spare wellies, and he pulls wellies out of thin air.
Did you just have a fucking stroke?
I would
This is
join
like
you.
a concern of Xander's.
And Hunter just puts on the wellies and joins him in the bog.
So basically, I'm still looking for my wife. I know it's been quite a long time since we've seen each other because we haven't been in council, but
And how is the search?
you know, every time I feel like I get to the fog of forgetfulness and then I just lose her again. It's really frustrating, but I mean, it's a great time. It's a wonderful time.
Still coming across lots of bridges that are provided, are you?
Oh, I love a good bridge. Love a good bridge. Do you not like more than a bridge?
What is that?
A nice little pond. Ah, ponds are the best. You guys are basically walking around for 1 to 2 hours, and he's very adamant that he's looking for his wife, but the entire time he is just splishing and splashing.
Eventually, I do excuse myself and return to the camp, asking this gentleman to keep moving so that potentially he could maybe find his wife one day.
As he leaves, you notice that the bog leaves with him. That's so crazy, by the way, everyone. It was literally like, okay, cool. Every time they're in campsite, there's a chance for this vampire to just rock up, right? And I was like, it has to be on a 1 or 100. That's so funny.
I can't believe.
A 1 or 100, and that's how.
I had a 2% chance of rolling that. Let's go.
Big money, big money.
That's so fun. Xander's just sitting there watching him leave, and I'm just like, the fuck is going on? How much have I had to drink?
For reference, he's about 8.5 feet tall. He's very lanky. He's got a very short beard, but it looks kind of thick and dark. He has a big beanie on his head, and he does not look like someone who should be like in Faerwynn. He looks like the most fisherman of fishermen you've ever seen. And you notice when he was walking, he wasn't just walking, he was raising his legs the entire way up. And every time he'd take a step, he's like, ooh, it feels good in my wellies.
Ah, the Wellerman.
Fuck it up. I don't know what kind of drugs that man is on, but God, do I want them.
You already know what drugs he's on. He's the forget-me-not fog.
No, he's
gotta
high on
find
the
that
wellies,
fog.
mate. He's high on wellies. It's not
He's
high on life,
wellies.
high on wellies.
High on Willie.
High on
As the day comes through, you're all actually feeling really, really, really well rested. That person entering the campsite seems to have just really revitalized everyone, and you all feel full of energy. You know what? I hadn't made up a little buff you could have if he rocked up, but you know what? You can add 10 HP points, 10 temporary HP points that will stick around for a bit.
Yeah.
What?
Excellent.
He's just a positive little guy. He's just a positive little dude.
She's a little
Oh,
I'm just happy we got that reference in.
As you all awake, you notice that the fire in the center of the campsite is still well lit and still going pretty strong. Although the Fae have been slowly leaving over time as more people are getting introduced and there's not as many little creatures crittering around, you do notice that there are quite a few Faes around this morning. mostly pixies and sprites, and they're darting around talking about the big council meeting. They have now figured out that Janice has returned, and through the grapevine, they are all trying to see where Janice is. I'm sure after a little bit, they kind of get sick and tired of it because they're very fickle creatures. As you come out, Thimble says, "Oh well, friends, it was great to see you again. I hope you like your gifts. The special magic catchword is please. If you say that while in the doorway of your tent, it should fold up nice and quick, and it should be able to fit in your backpack quite well. The rations may have gotten a little bit wet last night. Something must have made everything wet, but they should still be good to go. It should be about 10 rations per person. That should be enough to get you guys to Pader. I have to quickly go myself. I've got a few jobs I have to do before I can go to Pader, but I hope that your travel is safe. Hunter is with you. Stay to the roads if you can. Any questions before I leave?"
Do we need to worry about anything else?
Stick to the path.
Yeah, just stick to the path. Something may pop up, obviously, if it's a rebel or if it's a creature that doesn't necessarily listen to the Pedwar. They may not follow the rules, but
I'm here for
hopefully
that.
they do.
Me?
Exactly.
Been looking to stretch out a little bit.
I trust you shall pass on my greetings to your father and any of the other Pedwar you come across.
Well, that's if I see them, honestly. My father's been gone for quite a while, and Mother's just been sitting in a cave. It's really irritating.
If you do see them, please extend my apologies. But I see them in person.
Sure, of course. Look, they'd understand. If Hunter and I have already had a chat with you, they're not going to have another chat with you. Unless they wanted to kill you. But honestly, that's just not worth their time. It just take too long to find another scribe and then set them up and have them ready. And if the other scribes don't like them, then what are you going to do?
Fight.
You're not getting to me that easily, Xander.
I'm not saying get rid of you. I don't know, I'm just looking to hit some. Sits there with my hammer, like...
An ancient dragon crushes out of the forest. Roll initiative.
What kind of dragon?
Oh no!
It's
They might have a
ancient Dracolich.
Hey.
I think it's a bit early for that, but yeah, it's gonna...
Wait, no.
Xander, you and I can spar next time we make camp if you would need to stretch those muscles of yours.
Yeah, sparring's fun.
I mean, if you so wish, you could spar now. You're in a controlled environment. We could just freeze time here for a little bit if you wanted to.
Do you want to, Jordan?
I don't know.
That
To
is
be completely honest,
it's
I
an
might get absolutely
open
rolled.
invitation.
Can I cast suggestion on Xander?
No, you fucking cannot.
Oh. Okay.
That is an open invitation to the entire party. If you feel the need to exercise your skills, each time we make camp, I am open to sparring.
I would actually advise it. He's very good. He does most of the training for anyone who wants to actually, try and escape Pader.
If there are specific skills you want to work on, I can also help you with that. Related to combat, of course. And mobility.
Or lovemaking.
I will pretend I did not hear that.
Probably for the lies, to be honest.
I think we can all give it a go. Next time we make camp, we can give it a go.
The love making course.
I mean, it depends on your definition, Alana. If you like, it's up to you. I
The
hate
love
it,
you are making
that's
is
all I'm gonna
love
say about
of
Empire.
combat or mobility, I can help you with that.
Yes, combat or mobility. Yes, Santa. Exactly.
I'm more than happy to go for a little bit longer if you so wish. Just getting on the path, we can start that up. So at the start of next session, we could go into a bit of combat if you so wanted. It's kind of up to you guys.
I'm down
Yeah,
for
we can
whatever.
get on the path.
As you guys pack up camp, you notice that Thimble's done a really good job preparing you guys. Not only have you all got 10 rations each a tent, there's also a spyglass available for all of you, so you're able to see far distances if you so wished. And there's also little notes, each of them inscribed a little personal message, basically like a good luck or just like a small little quip. In a nice way. Trying to just convince you guys that it's gonna all be okay. Either Jester's Folly or V will be found, and he's gonna try and help you guys out as much as he can. And just to ensure that you don't use anyone's names outside of this particular campsite. Basically, from here on out, you need to figure out names that would work well for you. He says that for most Fae, they won't necessarily take your name. They may take something associated with it, like a memory or a place or something like that. So for example, one of the Fae that may want to come and not take something, but
Mess with us?
maybe utilize something, mess with you, is Aphonid. Aphonid is a naiad, and she is the one who kind of is an archfey of rivers. She is the reason why you guys have been dreaming every night, because when you sleep near a river, she kind of has access to give you pleasant dreams. But he's kind of given you a small warning of like, oh yeah, if like you accidentally say someone's name out loud near her, she may take that and use that against you later. Or she may take all the dreams or hopes or ambitions you have with that person and just take them. Not in necessarily an evil way, she just takes it because she likes those kinds of things. She likes relationships and stuff. So that could be a friend or a lover or a parental figure, and she just takes all those memories of them from you.
Bruh.
So just as like an example, he kind of also explains that the fact that you guys were here in this area where it's more like Perodia and Casimir, that's why she was only able to get to you guys in your dreams and make you dream more. She wasn't able to actually force you to dream specific things, because the river's power was dampened by plant life and fauna from the mortal realm. And yeah. So as you kind of pack up camp and you're ready to go, what kind of order would you guys like to go in? If you could set yourselves up on this track here.
Can I also take Tarvis's tent?
You can for now. I did notice that, by the way. I was gonna make Thimble go like, "Oh, Alona, you slept in Tarvis's tent."
So which way's the first?
We're going north.
Okay, so I'll probably
So
sit
along the pink line will be where you gotta kind of go.
Well, I'll sit close with Hunter.
I'll go there. Like, I'll stay near people.
I wonder if Xander will let me sit on his shoulders.
Aren't you like the same size as him now?
Maybe I'll shrink down. I am at the minute. I'm like,
Will he let you sit on his shoulders?
I don't think so.
Roll initiative.
Do I see any
Seriously?
birds around?
Can you roll a perception check with advantage for hearing?
Alright. That is a 28.
You can hear a rock. It's not very close, but you can definitely hear it. Its wing beats sound like thunder as it travels across the sky. It's definitely something that piques your interest, and you're like, this could be something, but
That
you're
could be
also
fun,
aware
yeah.
that at the moment you're currently with the party, so you're hoping it comes in your direction.
Yeah. Any like regular birds, like little wrens and sparrows and shit like that.
Yeah, there's some pretty normal ones. There are also some like just general fey avian creatures. Similar stuff, just all flittering around, kind of like going from tree to tree. They're staying away from any of the low-level plants, which you would know is because the plants will try and eat the birds. And actually, for anyone else in the party who'd like to roll perception, if you beat a 15,
Yeah, I can roll. Perception. It ain't good. That's a 6.
I got a 16.
Hey.
Channeling the spirit of Tarvis there.
Yeah. Thomas isn't here. I gotta do the rolls for him. I gotta be the best Thomas I can be.
That's inspirational.
24.
okay, anyone who's kind of watching along and you see Hunter's neck snap to the left, a small wren is flying really close to the ground. You notice its wings a little bit sore. It seems to be broken or something like that, and the closer it falls down, it falls quite close to a large red flower. The flower has got 4 frond-like petals coming out, curled out to the sides, and an open pollen stem. As soon as the bird touches the stem, it seems to get stuck. And with a bang, the leaves furl up and fully cover the bird as if it was like a mouth of some kind, and you start to hear a really gross sucking sound, like exactly. And within 2-3 seconds, the plant re-unfurls, and all that is left over is bones. If any of those who made a successful check would like to roll again, once again beating a 15.
Another perception.
10. Hey, yo, nat 20.
Hey, yo.
33.
Anyone who beat the first perception check and has now beaten the second one, you notice that mushrooms start to grow over it instantly, as if something has put spores directly onto the bones themselves as they seep into the ground. You've only seen this once before, and it was with Umbra when he died. As you're continuing along, a bright sky is before you. Anyone who's rolled above a 20 in this time period would know that there's no sun. You have not seen a singular sun the entire time you've been here. And the plants go from ash and willow and birch and juniper trees, very much normal for our world but different for Faerwynn, into bright blue bark, bright green bark, red, yellow, purple leaves, trees that arch over the walkway but don't come close enough yet, and then other trees that have got thorns coming out of the sides. As you're walking along, you hear a bit of a jaunty tune. You see ahead of you a bard.
Not again, brah.
Ah, yes, my kin.
Hunter, for some reason you gave this individual pretty clear instructions, and he's still just sauntering along the path. He seems to have all the time in the world.
Alright. What are you doing here?
Oh, Well, I wasn't in any rush, so I just decided to take a bit of a wander.
And where are
Yeah,
you
I
wandering
see.
to?
Where does anyone wander to?
You see
Yeah,
Hunter's
big cricket.
eyes just kind of narrow a little bit.
He's got moxie. I like it.
You'll notice there's like a brief like poof, and he just appears behind Hunter. Oh, beside Hunter. Just
Hmm.
You are beginning to annoy me. What is your name?
Oh, it's John.
Inside check the name?
Is his real name John?
This is real name, John. You seem way too casual.
His name is not actually John. It's John Doe. He lied to you.
Oh no!
No, it's not.
Oh no!
Surprise, I'm actually 3 kobolds in a trench.
What a throwback.
Oh, yeah,
Bro,
it's got it.
that's my exception.
No, Thurman.
Similar does this blue guy look to Tarvis?
Noticeably different. He's got a much darker tone of blue, and his hair is like almost black in color.
Good.
Alona's happy, you know.
You would need to be pretty like
Blinded.
out of
I would
it
have to be
confuse
Tarvis
the
level
two.
blind to think it's Tarvis.
Yeah. Well, it's not like you to travel with people.
Special mission from Alp himself.
Can't upset him now, can't you?
Not at all. That would be rather detrimental to my career.
Yeah.
And what are you doing out here, if I may ask?
I am protecting and helping these people.
Helping them do what?
Drugs.
We are on our way to Peder.
Then I may as well come with you.
If you can keep up and you do not annoy me, sure.
And you'll just teleport like to the edge of the group away from Hunter.
So, wait. You are so usually very much kill. You've mellowed out.
You have been gone for 2,000 years. And I am in a good
know.
mood. Don't test it.
Because there's drugs in.
Okay, you'll need to calm down, buddy. Like,
If
buddy.
you want drugs, you can have some of this. And I just pull a mushroom out of my vest and give it to him.
It's coming back.
Oh no! I was just going a dick, to be honest. Just to be a massive pain in the ass.
Could everyone except for Hunter roll a... Sorry, what's everyone's passive perceptions? I was meant to get that before the start of this.
20.
15.
22.
You piece of
11.
shit. Is this because I just assumed? Yeah, you're a butt. You're a real butt.
Who?
Anyone
You.
with passive perceptions of 20 or above, you notice that the trees along the pathway start to move, and then you realize they are not trees. They are springtime Eladrin, and they seem to be following the party.
Hunter. Hunter.
I am aware of their presence. I have been aware of them for quite some time.
I have too. I'm just surprised that you haven't done anything.
They have not made any hostile movements as of yet.
Oh. Right, so what about the... Okay. I'll leave it to you then.
Has John been strumming his lute at all?
Yeah. Just
Alone's just gonna be like death staring him.
Oh god.
If
Not
you
again.
strum that flute one more time, I will snap it in half.
This just
Who
in.
knew you
Alone
were
are
nuts?
racist to blue people.
Whoa, Emily, why are you racist to blue people?
Yeah, she hates them so much.
So much hate.
There
It's
is
okay, the
too much-
Eladrin will just target you now. It's fine.
100%.
too much noise. Can you just not strum it, please?
he's gonna teleport again away from you and just play it a lot quieter.
I'm getting Miguel from El Dorado when he goes digga-digga-dun.
Yeah.
Rolls it up.
Yes.
Kind of. I mean,
Yes.
she realizes she's just being a little bit overwhelmed, so she's just gonna like kind of drop back from the group just a little bit so that she can't hear it.
Reese, is it all possible if we could make a map real quick, or
Yeah,
if we
man.
could use one of the maps from before? Just because obviously
What
there's
do you
no plan
need?
for this necessarily. Just a trees along the side and a very clear pathway.
What general size?
We might go secret as well. Average for the party.
No
If we want to go
worries.
secret real quick as well.
Yeah,
might
I'll
help
pause
me out.
recording for a moment. Give me a sec. We'll be back in just
Thanks,
a
mate.
moment.
Sorry.
And we're back. So we're fighting some Eldrin?
Yes, welcome back, adventurers. We are currently on the road, and you notice a few mushrooms on the road in front of you. Some of you are aware that these mushrooms may not be the best to interact with. Ahead of you on the road, you can see a blink dog slowly walking towards you. Just a little popper. As he's slowly walking towards you, Hunter, you realize that the people in the forest are starting to pull back their arrows.
Everybody get ready for a fight. And I start
With
forward
that,
towards
could
the
everyone
door.
roll initiative?
32.
4.
I
Well,
got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 as well.
Natural 1.
Let's go.
He's starting strong.
I wonder if I can edit. Oh, wait up. Manual entry. Zoldan. What was that, sorry? 20?
Yeah.
30?
Dirty 20.
Xander, what was yours?
15.
15.
Where are these bitches? Oh, yeah, there.
Who's next?
Dirty 20 for me if you didn't already put me in.
Dan was 20.
I have
sorry.
a nat 20.
Oh,
So, I'm just gonna bump it up to a 30. Makes my life easier. Add entry. Elena.
well,
And then John.
4.
Rough. Do that. Good. And then can I remove these player characters? No, I cannot, but that's okay. I'll just skip past them. Alright. Want to roll initiative. Congrats. Oh. Okay. Hunter, you're starting. You're going to be running towards the blink dog.
Yeah, how many feet is that? I'm sure I can move it, but I want to double check. I can get there.
Oh, mate. Easily.
So, in order to move there, what I'm going to do is I'm going to run about 20... No, I'll run 15 feet. And then you just see him jump into the air, flying towards it, the blink dog with his lance in hand, stabbing forward. So that is... I'm just reading the launch ability again.
300 damage. It is an AC of 13. If you somehow miss, I'll be confused.
Yeah, no, I can't miss. It is a flat roll. There we go. That is a 31 to hit.
Yep.
Bam. And as I slam the lance into it, because of my abilities, my lance does a d12 damage, and it takes an additional d12 because I leapt at it. So that's 2d12 plus 7. Dealing 26 damage in a single strike.
Your spear clean straight through its head. You've noticed that these Eldrins are ready to pull their bow, but you are much, much quicker than their prepared action. You cleave through this creature's head and you turn. You can see every single Eldrin that is in the forest around you.
Alright, so my
Um,
launch does not count towards my movement speed. I've used 15
Yep.
feet of movement, so I still have another 40.
Go for
1,
it.
2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, bud.
You will notice a hunter just jumps over these mushrooms like it's nothing. Like, even his just standard running, it's crazy.
So I'm gonna
Alright,
go
you
for a
find
couple of stabby stabs. With,
Eldrin Seed. Yep.
I'm just changing the music, sorry. There we go. Now, because I have hit with an attack this turn, I get advantage.
Yep.
Ooh, that's low. That's only an 18.
That will actually miss.
Oh, cool. Rolling again, I have advantage again, because if I miss, I get advantage. That's much better. That's a 23.
That's crazy. That hits.
Alrighty, I'll roll my damage. Oh man, max damage for 19 points of piercing damage. And I'll use my topple mastery on him.
Alright, and that does again?
They need to make a con save, and on a failed save they are prone. My save is 14 for that.
It fails. It rolled a 2.
So they are now knocked prone. I will action surge.
Yep.
And attack 3 more times.
Yep. You're starting off with advantage. So just remember that you get to stack. Because you hit your last attack, you get to go up to +4 now.
Cool. Where did I put that weapon? There it is. So advantage plus 4 onto it. Oh god. 36.
Wow, it hits. It's crazy.
So that's D12 plus 7. For 15 points of piercing damage.
Yep.
Because I hit, I gain more advantage.
Yep.
So that's whatever, plus 6. That's 30 to hit.
Wow, crazy. I wonder if it hits.
I wonder. Max damage again for another 19.
Yep.
And third and final attack, so it'll be plus 8 to whatever this roll is. That's a 38 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
You are so happy that you decided to do stackable advantage.
I love this so much.
That's another
that's so great.
17 points of piercing damage.
Damn.
It is severely hurt. I'm gonna roll it a Constitution saving throw. It rolled a 3. It just fucking dies. The
Cool.
shock of it losing over half its hit points in a single round just means it flat out dies.
That'll end my turn. I've done enough.
Are you sure?
You sure about that?
I
You sure
could.
about
I
that?
actually could do more, but I won't.
Celadrin, you're up. With the notice of these people in the trees, you yourself, as someone who's quite passive, can notice that all their locations are just straight up open to you. You can just see them.
Cool. Well, then. Sorry, I need to judge the distance.
Oh, you're good.
Why are you not drawing a line? Excuse me.
You might have to refresh your page.
Yeah. So I can see your.
He's being annoying.
I can see your ruler.
No, that's mine. The green one is mine.
Oh, okay. What are you
Yeah, mine
measuring
will
to?
draw for it. I want to measure to the one to the left. How far that is?
55 feet, according to the ruler.
Okay, that's fine. That's within range. Yeah, I'm gonna throw my ice dagger at the good man.
Go for it.
That's a 17 to hit.
It misses.
Cool. We're gonna try that again.
Yep.
That's a 14. That's definitely not gonna hit. And we're gonna try one last time. That's a 22.
That will hit.
Nice. Okay. That would be 21 damage.
Woo! Happy
And
hit
that
yellow.
ends my turn.
Too easy. Because that is magical damage. Next up, it is Janice.
Alrighty.
Janice, once again, you can kind of just see everyone. You kind of know where they are. You've kind of been watching them for a little bit.
Alright. I'm gonna show off a new trick to Hunter. Call out. It's interesting that you decided to attack us on the roads. On the path there, Seekers. You shall burn. And I'm going to use... What was it? Hang on. Double checking the name. Flame Strike on our peoples in the trees here. So it's the 10-foot radius.
Damn.
And it's Dex 17 save, and they'll still take damage either way.
First one's a nat 1. Second one's a nat 1. Awesome!
Woo!
Sorry, which
Alright.
two were that again? These two?
So it's 5d6 fire and 5d6 radiant.
Yeah,
I'll
but
just
which
roll
two?
them. Oh, Ooh,
Just so I know.
23. The two in this circle here.
Okay, cool. G and,
so that's,
G and H.
so that's 23 points of fire and 12 points of radiant, which 24 and 46.
48.
Oh, doubled. Hmm? Yeah.
Yeah.
So then, yeah, that'll be that, and then I'm just gonna slightly move. Oh, where is it? One. I'm just gonna move slightly out, so we're not all quite grouped up and crunched up. And I'll pass the turn.
You notice the Eldrin call out, "These aren't your lands, these are ours! Get out of here!" Even though the pathway is very obviously there, they're trying to claim this region as their own. Zoldan, you're up.
Oh. Well, I'm going to move here. I did check that was within my movement range. And
Yep.
I can actually unarmed strike the person directly to my right, because that's also within range.
Yep.
I will attempt that. 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
So it will be 7 plus 4 for 11. And I'm going to do it again. I'm choosing thunder damage as well.
Yeah.
Make
I'm going to assume it's magical. If you're going to be hitting with a non-magical attack, by the way, guys, just let me know.
Sure thing. 13 misses, I assume.
Yep, 13 will miss.
I will just make a copy of myself directly in front of him.
Yep, cool.
And as my bonus action, that'll be it.
The blink dog is
In
dead.
front of which one, Monster?
Eldrin? A.
Sorry?
In front of which one?
This one. Thank you.
This Eldrin, noticing how the party's kind of set out, noticing Alona and Celadrin are at the back, is going to fire an arrow at this mushroom.
Ah, shit.
You ready for your shrooms?
Shrooms, baby, that's a 24, that's gonna hit. Could you both make constitution saving throws for me, please?
11.
11.
Give me one sec.
Yeah, we're good.
Constitution saving throw. 18.
Cool. You pass. It'll be 5 damage. So Alona, you don't pass. So you'll be taking 5 damage of psychic damage, and Celadrin, you'll be taking 2 damage.
Ah. Okay.
You also have got the poison condition until your next turn.
Poisoned. Okay.
It's similar to the psychic mushrooms from before, except this one, instead of making you guys see stuff, it just kind of makes you feel like your equilibrium's out of whack. That's its first attack. Let me just double check my stuff. I don't have my DM screens out.
What do you need, Henry?
Oh, I just want to double check what it does. The poisons or powders or gases take effect when inhaled, blowing the powder or releasing gas in a 5-foot cube. Oh wow, that's crazy. Holding one's breath is ineffective against inhaled poisons. That's a bit more stupid than I thought it was. That's valid. What does poison effect do though? It's just disadvantage on saves and checks, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. Too easy. It's going to then take another shot at Alona. That's a 26 to hit. I assume it hits.
It does indeed.
It'll be dealing 4 piercing damage and 8 psychic damage. That's
So 16.
Yep. You notice when this arrow kind of hits, it's basically coated in the poison of the mushroom. Yikes. Alright. Next up is Elegant B. He's going to take a few steps forward. And he's going to take a shot at Alona.
Hey, yo, what's with
Oh
this
no,
Alona
they're
hate
targeting
train?
the healer.
The person on the back, that's crazy. 25 to hit.
What the? Yeah.
It's
Hit.
almost like I did this to you guys a lot.
7 piercing damage and 4 psychic damage.
Okay.
Second attack, it's gonna aim for Celadrin.
Yes. I mean, no.
17 to hit.
Also,
That hits.
That hits. Okay, cool. It's gonna do 5 piercing damage and 2 psychic damage.
That's 7 damage?
Yes,
Cool.
I believe.
Whoops.
Eldrin C is just straight up dead.
Teehee.
Eldrin D, who's up in the tree, if I remember correctly. Yes, he is. Him seeing his friend just get absolutely pummeled is going to jump down and approach Hunter. He's going to attack with his longsword.
Cool.
That's a 10. I don't think that hits.
Not at all.
He's going to attack again. That's
Cool.
a 23.
Yeah, that hits, yeah.
His first one he misses barely, but he swings the blade around and pulls it back up, trying to aim for your horn. Dealing 10 piercing damage and 1 psychic damage. Yippee!
Cool.
Number E, which I'm pretty sure is you. Yes, it is. Noticing his friends bully the people up the back and kind of wanting to assist his friend at the front, he's going to teleport 30 feet forward. How fast can he run? 30 feet. Go 30 feet. And he's going to try and cast Enthrall on you, Hunter.
Okay.
It is a Wisdom save of 16. It's just a distracting string of worms. You are charmed.
18.
You just shrug it off. This to you is nothing. It just doesn't even feel like anything, honestly. It's just like, whatever. Who cares, right?
Exactly.
It will try to make its Joyful Presence, though, which is another DC 16 Wisdom saving throw, trying to charm you. You feel the effects washing over you, but once again, you are just not affected.
Same thing again. I
It's
rolled
trying
an
its
18.
best to try and get you. Yeah, it's trying its best to get you. It just cannot. You're now immune to any Eldrin's joyful presence for 24 hours.
Excellent.
F. He's gonna double dash. He's gonna double dash. All the way up behind you. Next person is G, which is my friend here, I'm pretty sure. Yes, it is. He's gonna go, bam, straight up to you.
Oh,
And he's going to attack you.
I forgot I had a thing.
All good?
Don't worry about it.
Gonna roll this at advantage because he is flanking. That's a 24 to hit you, Zoldan.
Yep.
Alright. That is going to be 8 piercing damage and 4 psychic damage. He's then going to attempt to attack again. Once again hitting you. Dealing 9 piercing damage this time. And 8 psychic damage as he cleanly cuts through your left and right legs. He's trying to find the arteries, but with the clothes you have on, he's obviously not used to this kind of billowy kind of stuff, so he's not really sure what he's looking for. Paige is up next. Cool. He's gonna go on this side of you. Boop. Actually, he's gonna go on the other side of the clone. He's gonna try and attack the clone. "21 hits the clone.
Yep.
That's 3 piercing damage. Or slashing damage, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
And then... Oop, that was the wrong one. Ah. Butter clinker fingers. 8 psychic damage to the clone as well.
Oh, it goes poof.
It goes poof. Then it's Spring Eldrin. 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to attack you with his longsword. He's going to get a 19.
Yep, that hits.
It's going to be 7 slashing damage and 8 psychic damage. Oh, they're rolling well.
I'm going to deflect attack that one.
Yep.
So that's a 22 reduction.
Yep.
Which is most of that, or all of it?
Just all the slashing damage. So you'll still be taking the psychic damage.
Yeah, and that was 9.
The slashing damage was 7.
Cool.
Then I will pass the turn. So, it is now Xander's turn. Xander, you need to make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw for me.
You're muted, bud.
Yeah, I forgot that. Fuck. What do I need to roll?
Wisdom save.
Wisdom saving throw.
12.
12? Okay. You are now charmed by my one up here, and I'll give him a little love heart to show you you're charmed by him.
Counter charm.
Well, yeah, I've got counter charm as well, so whoever's ever closest.
Any non-Eldrin creature that starts its turn within 6 feet of the Eldrin must make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw. So that would... Your aura stops at, right?
I don't have that up, but I can counter charm.
Yeah,
Okay.
anyway.
Is that
Yeah.
counter target spell that attempts to charge? Do it? or-
It was just effect, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, if a creature within 60 feet, or no, 30 feet, would make
Yeah.
a
Fails
Fail
a saving
saving
throw
throw.
against an effect that applies the charmed or frightened condition. I can use a reaction to have the save be re-rolled with advantage. So he can roll again at advantage.
Too easy, so you get to roll again at advantage.
Good.
Wisdom saving throw once again.
Look, I gotta do something before this fight ends.
16.
I'm sorry.
Given-
All right.
My 38 to
Meets
hit
it,
is
beats it.
good.
You are now immune to joyful presence. You can begin your turn.
Oh,
Sweet.
let's go, Xander. Let's go.
Oh yeah. I'll just run straight over here and hit this follow with the fucking hammer.
Too easy.
You hammer bit.
Yeah, bonk.
29.
Yeah, that hits.
La Bonke.
That is 19. Plus. I nearly forgot thunder and lightning damage. 29. It's pretty good.
Whoa, rough as heck. Yep. Are you going to rage as well, or?
I will now.
Cool.
And second attack. That's 27.
That's gonna hit.
Aight. 17 plus 4. 29 plus 3. 32. Plus 6. So 38 damage.
Too easy.
That'll be my go.
It rolled below my certain threshold. You clock it once on the head, and then you hit it again, and its head just gets crushed. He's laying on the floor, just twitching. He's like dead. He's dead, but he still has some stuff in him, you know, like. All right, Alona, you're up.
Use this improvised melee weapon.
All right. You start within 60 feet of one of the creatures. Could you roll a wisdom saving throw for me?
Oh yeah, sorry, I'll go back where I was.
No, you're good.
24.
24. Alright. That passes. You are now immune to the effect.
Alright. 30. I'm then going to cast Bless at second level, so actually, wait, maybe third level. Yeah, at third level, so everyone around me gets Bless, which means that you all get a plus d4 on your attack rolls and saving throws.
Let us go.
So don't forget. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to cast a spiritual weapon. And I'm going to cast it here.
Give me a sec, I'll find it.
Sorry.
That's
No,
okay.
it's
And
all
just
good.
once again, that means you get a free action this turn to attack with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I usually do it like after mine.
Yeah, that's all good. Just remind me when it comes up.
Yeah.
Where do you want it?
Here. That's flanking. Yeah. Beautiful. And it will try to attack.
Yep, go ahead.
I've made it
18?
so that you can move it yourself as well.
Thank you.
18 does not hit. It hits against the back of the Eldrin, but it looks like the Eldrin is not affected at all.
Okay. That's all.
John, you're up.
I'm up. Oh, for starters, I'm going to use my what is it, Dancing Shadows ability,
Yep.
and the quick strum of his loot, a sphere of darkness is gonna appear around him, and those inside it can see out of it, but anyone outside has trouble seeing into it. It's not affected by so it's dark vision doesn't help you with this. Looking into
Can you just
it,
give me a range real quick, sorry?
20-foot radius.
Okay, so
Around
Elena's
me.
now covered.
And anyone inside of it benefits from half cover.
Sorry to interrupt. Could you just make a wisdom saving throw real quick? I assume
Um,
at advantage.
But didn't you say the wording was any non-Eladrin?
Yeah,
Okay.
damn. You're right. You know, you're right. You're right.
So I just, not
just
even
ignores it.
phased. And then for my action, because for some reason that ability is a bonus action, I am going to cast. I'm going to cast Monkey's Grasp at 4th level. Can I get the 3 Eladrin that are over surrounding Zoldan to all make grapple checks against my spellcasting modifier?
Was that strength, sorry, or?
So it just says attempts to grapple the target using my spellcasting ability modifier. To resolve the
So
grapple
it'll be athletics or acrobatics.
versus a charisma roll from me.
First one's a nat 1.
So
Second one's a nat 1.
I also got a nat 1.
One's 9.
No, Easty, it's your save DC.
You just say
Oh,
DC.
save DC, isn't it?
They all fail.
Oh, okay, yeah, so they're all now grappled by these weird sort of hands that reach out of the ground.
Yep.
And
Why are you helping them? They're on our land.
I'm not a spring Eladrin like yourselves.
But we are brothers in arms, surely.
And you are blind to who is in this group. So yeah, those 3 are all grappled. They can't move.
Too easy.
And when do they take this? At the start of their turn, they will take 1d8 necrotic damage.
Too easy. And that's all?
Yep, and I will stay.
You will be an issue. I will have to target you next. Cool, that's great. I love magical darkness. It's so much fun. I'm taking her up.
My
that ignores dark
turn.
vision as well.
Oh boy.
It's
Well,
your turn.
obviously, there's a guy in front of me. I don't like that there's a guy in front of me. So I'm gonna remove him.
That is valid.
Alrighty. And dip it there, Lance. There it is. Gonna whack.
Gonna whack. You have advantage, remember, because you hit your last hit.
I do. Aw, it's only a 24.
Oh no.
Hits,
Oh
I
no,
assume.
which one's this? It's D. Yeah, it hits.
Cool. Oh, that's the wrong die type.
2,000 damage.
I rolled a
What
d10,
die
it's supposed to be d12. That's 9 damage of the piercing variety.
Yippee.
Second attack. Advantage, +2. Oh boy, that's a 32. No, 34 to hit.
Go for it.
Oh, that's only 10 damage. Third attack. Advantage, +4. Only a 30 to hit? Oh no!
Oh no.
That's a bit better. That's 14 points of piercing damage. How's he looking?
Honestly, not that bad. He's kind of standing there and he's kind of just taking these shots. He's got like a gouge missing from his calf. He's got a gouge missing from his left arm. And he's got like a wound to his gut. But he's looking like he's kind of fine.
Cool, action surge.
Honestly.
He's just standing there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I am going to remove the problem. So, advantage +6.
God.
Oh my god! Double nat 1s for a total of 20.
Oh.
I think I'll.
That's still a nat 1, my brother in Christ.
I
I'm
know.
gonna take that nat 1.
That is double nat 1s.
You know what? That was double nat 1s. Roll to hit yourself.
That is totally valid.
Oh,
I'm probably gonna hit. Yeah, I hit.
Yeah.
damage myself.
Ow.
And I was using
just
two
go straight through your
hands, so
foot.
it's the D12. I didn't roll bad. I rolled 9 damage to myself.
The Eldrin just blinks out of the way, and your foot just happens to be in the place where it, like, was.
Alright, does that reset my advantages?
Yep.
Cool. Still got advantage because I missed that attack, so... That's a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. AC of 19, by the way, everyone.
Cool.
We're on round 2.
Oh my god, I'm rolling terrible for damage. That's only a 10. I'm gonna expend a cruelty dice to deal an extra d6.
Yep.
Oh, it's a 2! It's fine.
Easy, man.
It's fine. Oh wait, no, I got Savage Attacker. What am I doing? Would you mind if I re-rolled that last hit damage-wise?
The extra d6 or the...
Just the last damage total, because I forgot I had Savage Attacker.
Sure.
Thank you, much love. That's worse. Don't worry about it.
Cool. I thought you had to use the lower one.
No, you have to use the higher one for Savage.
Oh, okay, cool. Alright, would you like to have your third and final attack?
Yeah.
Sorry, your 6th and final attack.
I mean,
This is
I
what
hit...
happens when the DM gets to make a character, by the way, guys. You hit?
Most likely. Yeah, I hit. I'm just not gonna dignify it with a response. I hit. It's not a crit, don't worry. Okay, that's 15, or, because Savage Attacker.
I thought it was once per turn.
I thought it was every hit. I'll double check for you.
Nah, I think it's only once per turn.
Features and traits. Savage Attacker, where is it? No, I'm fucking losing it. Come back to me, I'll just take the 15 damage for now. Because that was what I rolled first.
All good. Alright, next up. Saladrin, you're up.
Cool. What we're gonna do is we are going to move up, right? We're gonna move to this guy there, a little bit closer, and we're gonna attack this man.
Yeah, all good.
We're going to be throwing.
Would this be an advantage because he's attacking from inside the darkness?
I am.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah,
where's the
you
darkness?
still are. Can you draw the circle, please?
I'll make it a different color. Or do I just make
Sorry,
it
I
black?
didn't know. I didn't realize I was still inside darkness.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were just inside it. I did a little circle before to double check.
Sick.
There,
Cool.
bright pink now.
Cool.
There.
Then yeah, I'll do that with advantage. That's very kind. Thank you. That is a 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
Nice. Okay. Then we roll that. Then we roll that. That is a 39 damage.
Okay. And that was all magical?
No. Sorry. Let me. So 7 of that is.
It's your daggers,
ice.
right?
Yeah. So 7 of that.
Yeah,
is
it's
ice.
magical. No, you're good. It's magical.
Okay. And then I'm going to use Rose of the Grave.
Yep.
On. I can still see this guy up here in the tree, right? I can still see
Yeah.
this guy. Then I'm gonna use it on him.
Yep.
For 8 necrotic damage.
Cool.
And yeah, that does it. That
Alright.
does it.
Could you roll a quick wisdom saving throw for me, please?
Yeah, of course. Wisdom saving throw.
What's the
Is
wisdom
it-
save for?
The charm.
You have advantage because you're in my thing as well.
I'm a draw. I always have advantage against charmed.
So you have plus. So you roll twice and you add +2.
21 then.
Yep, you pass it. You're now immune to that effect
Cool.
for 24 hours.
Cool.
I'm not a problem.
No, never.
No.
Hmm.
Oh wait, that was only first attack, right?
Yeah, it was your first attack. You get a second.
Oh, cool. I'm not even done. That's great. I thought I was
It's
finished.
wonderful. You're right. I mean, that was your
Um,
third attack. You're done.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no. We're gonna keep attacking this guy, the one we initially attacked. Do I still have advantage because I'm in the darkness, or is that only for the first one? Does he know where I am?
You still have advantage, yeah.
Okay.
You're also
Uh,
blessed.
Oh, I'm blessed. Well, if you say so. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Let's
Let's go! I'm gonna
Hey,
murder
yo.
your ass. Just fucking wait. Okay, wait. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of those, and let me do that as well.
Probably. worth taking
That's
a second.
67 damage.
Give me a second.
I'm kind of scared
Um,
of Saladin.
He gets absolutely slammed by this blast. The blood that explodes out of his body is instantly crystallized in ice. And he falls to one knee for 2 seconds, and then he gets back up. He looks kind of rough.
Okay, I'm gonna use Whales of the Grave again on
Yep.
the archer guy up top
Yep.
again. That's 11 necrotic damage.
Two cats.
Off. And last attack. Let's hope for nat 20 again. Let's just keep throwing daggers because it seems to be working. That's a 24 to
Dagger.
hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Cool. That is for a total of 50 damage.
Yeah, right.
God damn.
You literally just throw your ice dagger. Which dagger are you using again?
Yeah, ice.
You throw it straight towards his neck, and it explodes his head in a purpley mist of icicles.
Cool.
And he
yeah,
falls to the floor dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna call my round there. I'm done for now.
Wow, thanks for that. I'm so happy it's finally the end. Janice, you're up.
Alrighty. Calling out to this little wells of. Oh, it's your
You can
land.
move forward.
I am.
Wisdom saving throw tube.
Wisdom save. Let's go.
Advantage.
Advantage +2 and plus a D4. Let's go. Advantage. Let's roll. 22. I don't need to add anything else. I don't think.
Yep. Immune.
And as I was going to move. I was going to cast Spirit Guardians on myself at 4th level. A bit of a silvery mist appears, and I'll just say do you think this is your lands? And I'll make it look like all the fallen Eldrin around as I go. It's a 15-foot area. I'll add that in a second. And I'm going to walk directly up into combat here. Just about there. And yeah, I believe everything within my
Including allies or not
What?
including allies?
no, I designate non-allies as non-creatures. So when creatures are okay, so whenever the elimination enters a creature's space, and whenever a creature enters the elimination or ends its turn there, they must make a Wisdom save of 17, or take. And for this case, I'll do. Let's go. Necrotic damage, and they'll take half on a successful save. that's words. So yes, all of them within 15.
All of them fail.
Awesome, and that is level 4. So that will be that would be 16 necrotic damage, and all their speed is halved.
I mean, their speed is currently 0 because they're grappled, but...
Oh,
Yeah.
amazing! Oh, that's right, because they're up there in that zone. So, ha 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 ha. Yeah, and I'll
that's
end the turn there. Yep.
Zoldan, you're up.
Bill. Let's... They're all grappled, aren't they? So I've got advantage.
Yes,
on
you have
attack.
advantage on all of them. Yep.
I think I'm just gonna start letting loose with some punches and kicks. Let's hook this one around the face and down below me. 21.
Yep, that'll hit. Anything above a 19 will hit.
That and that for 17.
Yeah. Which one was that? Sorry.
The one
The
below
one right
me.
here. Yep.
Yep.
Cool.
I'm gonna do it again.
Yep.
With an uppercut this time around. That'll do. 6 plus 9 is another 15.
Yep.
This time I'm gonna try and do a roundhouse kick from below. Let's see what this hurdles. It'll be enough. That and that is another 19 into it. That was my bonus action. I will leave it at that.
Ooh. It is A's turn, which I'm pretty sure is my friend here. Yes, it is. He's going to run.
He takes a D8 as well. Necrotic.
Why does he take a D8 necrotic?
Because that's what Monkey's Grasp does. At the start of its turn, it'll take 1d8 necrotic damage.
This one.
Yeah.
Wait, Monkey Grasp. What's the AOE?
Monkey's Grasp. So it's number of targets. So the highest, I cast it 2 levels higher than it is, so I could target all 3 of them.
Didn't you target these 3? 1, 2, 3.
Yes.
Yeah. I saw a ping go
A
off
is
on-
over here. No, A
Sorry,
is,
no,
A
don't
is
worry.
here. He
I saw a ping.
dipped.
Yeah.
He
I
is
saw a ping go
gone.
off on one of the grappled ones.
My friend number D blinks away and double dashes.
Was that
My
a
friend-
movement to get away, or is it a teleport?
He blinks first. He blinks 30 feet and then double dashes for 60. Same diff here. He's going to realize what's going on and he's going to blink here and then double dash away. F is dead. G. Where's my friend G? He's here. What save does he have to get out of Monkey's Paw?
He has to try the check again.
What's the check?
It's against my spell save, so he has to do the grapple check against 17, my DC.
Alright, he fails.
And they'll be taking some damage as well if they're
And
starting
necrotic.
that.
That's okay.
He takes 8 necrotic damage.
I can roll my 4d8 if needed.
H fails.
I mean, it was max damage. It's yeah. It's technically at the start of their turn, so it'll be before they try to get out. So 2 for H.
5 fails. Xander, your turn.
Oh yes.
And 2 for I as well.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I'll hit this. Dude, just here.
Yep. Too easy. So you have got +4 to this attack as well.
+4 to hit.
+4 to hit. But if you use this form of advantage, no one else can. So the advantage only lasts for the one person to use it. So you could use +2 if you wanted to, and that means the next person can use +2, and that means the next person can use +2. Or you can be +4.
You also get a
It's not like he's
D4.
going anywhere.
Yeah, like
Well, we'll see. I don't need it. 29.
too easy.
No, not. Yeah, 39 damage.
Cool. His head just once again gets smashed in and he crumples to the floor. The hands are still holding him up, but he is definitely dead.
Cool. Move over to this guy and swing at him.
Yep. You get advantage as well, just because you're flanking.
Ooh, advantage. But you don't want to say no. Oh, well, luckily I did. It's 26 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Don't you just love it when you fucking... Wait, what?
When they can't get away either, like.
My first roll didn't fucking count. Okay, that's fine. Just roll it again. Okay.
You also have +2 to hit because it's grappled, so it's double advantage.
What's that? 26? Yeah, 26 damage.
And that's including your radiant as well.
It's only the first attack that I hit with. So, yeah.
Too easy. Elena, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on this one.
Yep.
Can it make a Wisdom save?
Can do. That's a 13.
It fails, and it's taken damage before, right?
Yep.
Cool. Then it's D12s.
Let's go.
Wow, shit. 13.
Cool.
And then I'll move this to here, and it will go to hit it. And I made it 4th level.
Just normal
18.
advantage.
Did that hit? 18.
Yeah. Did you roll advantage? It has an
No.
AC of 19, but you do have advantage.
Oh, okay.
Because it's grappled.
20
Yep, that'll hit.
for 20 damage.
Oh, okay.
And
That's chunky.
radiant?
Yep.
Force damage.
Yeah, it's fourth.
That's all.
And is that you?
Yep. But I will have to go now.
That's all good. John Boy, you're up.
My turn. You know what? I feel like giving Xander another level of advantage on, on this last guy. I'm going to cast the cantrip of, what is it? Starry Wisp. For a 18 to hit.
That will miss.
Damn. Actually, would I get double advantage from being in the darkness and him being grappled?
Is it a spell attack?
Yes.
Yeah.
So it'd be +2 then. So that would take it to a dirty 20.
Yep, that'll hit.
And that will deal 10 radiant damage, and now there is a dim light coming out from him.
Yep. It's just very fire, right?
No, it doesn't give advantage. What's it? When you launch a mode of, I thought it was, but it's fine. He basically just can't hide anymore.
Right, cool cats.
glowing.
And that's it.
Yep, that's it.
Hunter, you're up.
Oh boy. I mean, I could catch those guys, but like... Nah. I'll come down and help with these guys. How much space?
You can just
Yeah.
get there. And then leap as well.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I'm gonna leap. Bam. And I'm gonna roll to hit this guy using my leap attack.
Yep.
Hiya.
+4.
Do I get? Oh, I've got the advantage +4 stuff. Let's go.
Yep. Because it's grappled and you have 2 people next to it. It's +2/+2.
Great. Oh boy, that's a 26.
Whoa, I wonder if it hits.
I wonder. So that's 2d12 damage plus stuff. That is 18 points of piercing damage.
Yep.
Second attack. And that's +6 now, right?
Yep.
Cool, that is another 24 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
For another 18 points of piercing damage.
Okay. And he just drops to the floor as your spear just goes straight through his eye out the other side. And as you pull it out, you can go for your third attack.
Cool, I'm going for... So, is he still alive or is he dead?
He's dead.
I'll go for this guy then.
Yep.
So, there's a +8 now. Oh boy, that's a 30.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And just because I feel like it, that's 14 damage, I'm going to expend another cruelty dice to deal an extra d6.
Yep.
And I might also, for the sake of it, use my fury to do an extra weapon damage again.
Yep.
So it's a d6 plus another 18. So that's 20 total. Sorry, it's not, it's 16, so from that attack is 30 total, including the original damage.
So, before you hit him, he cries out, "You guys don't even understand, you don't know what's going..." And would you like to explain how you kill him?
Oh yeah, so as he is speaking, trying to plead with us, the tip of my lance just goes into his mouth, through the back of his throat, and out into dirt.
Solid.
The air around you becomes quiet, and the sounds of birds and stuff that you could hear before is now stopped. Mushrooms and fungi start trying to grab onto the bodies around you and trying to drag them down. You notice they also try to grab at your feet. Quickly, your characters kind of move your feet, kind of kick them away, and they leave you alone to get the easier meal that's in front of them. Easy money.
That's cool.
Not a bad first outing for John and Hunter.
Not at all.
Pure support and then aggression. Let's go.
I'm not going to be a problem.
Ah, not at all.
No,
In the same way that I'm not going to be a problem.
not at all.
Surely.
Yeah, if you stick near me, I can just give you a +2 to your AC.
Excellent.
Alrighty guys, thanks for playing this week. Thanks for those listening to you at home. This will be closing out our session for today. Reese, would you like to take it away?
Sure. Thank you guys so much for playing, and thank you all so much for watching. Tune back in next week, where I'm sure Henry's got a lot more insanity in Faerwynn for us. But until then, may all of your rolls be 20s.